I got a decent amount of drops. Free something. That one is. And scout rifles are still useless.
At least it's a solo weapon, so I can use that.
Yeah, you can.
Watch the stars disappear. They burn up quietly.
I really wish that they would do something with scouts. Because they just don't do enough damage. Like, unless, of course, you're using Dead Man's Tail.
Yeah, that's
The sun will rise.
But any of the others, you just can't. You can't deal enough damage before you're killed by. Before you're two tapped by a hand cannon. You just can't. It's not possible.
It arrives.
I'm probably gonna do moon stuff so I can unlock weekly bounties.
Alright. I'm done eating. I'm gonna clean this mess up here.
Transaction to make, Guardian.
I'll probably join you on the moon, but I'll be on my warlock. Because I'm not doing moon shit on my hunter.
The oldest encryption method on.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
Than break this time. Something for the last word. An odd-looking ship.
Really, the only part of the moon stuff that I have to do on my warlock is the bounties.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a guardian's journey.
What tracker do I have on? That's odd. Champions defeated. Okay. Nobody playing the Scarlet Keep, I see.
Oh, we're doing the strike.
Yeah, I'm on that step. It's just us.
The last thing I was using on my warlock was Rat King.
Oh, I don't think the catalyst drops from queued up strikes, but
Hang on, I gotta respond to Zach here. Also pick up bounties on this guy. I guess if I'll be on him for at least a little bit. At least pick up like Banshee stuff.
I forgot to exit display fusion again. Oops. I like how whatever it does to the mouse is actually noticeable to me. Oh, someone joined.
Potent energies are radiating from the Scarlet
Let them
Keep
go
and its
ahead.
Grand Tower. Power as I've never felt. Foul rituals are doubtlessly underway inside. And if we're fortunate, the hive magic we need to create more armor.
Yeah, but Eris, you see, you're not gonna give me any good rolls of said armor. Instead, I have to do the dungeon, like a bunch.
Wait, is that Eris? We've got eyes on a daughter of Crota.
It's Hashladun. It must be. Only she could be responsible for the Keep's emanations. She was presumed dead after Crota's fall. If she's alive, if she's here, the Hive's designs are dark indeed. Whatever rituals are underway in the tower must be stopped. And Hashladun must be eliminated.
Oh, fuck. And that's why you don't stasis leap off an edge.
Oh, I got booted.
Bridge is lowered. Let's move.
Okay. I'm good now. Let me grab bounty. Not a lot, because I don't want to stay on my warlock too long.
Yep. Bye.
Wait, the moon. Bounties on the moon. Would that mean the Lectern and enchantment bounties also count?
I have no idea. Maybe.
Let's see.
They have
That's
completed
weird.
3 moon bounties. Let me see if I have 5 completions for those complete 2 Vanguard bounties too.
Do you feel it?
You gotta
as I
do
Guardian?
10 bounties. Oy.
No, it only counts moon
A
bounties.
hatred as pure and
What, so
potent
not
as
Lectern of enchantment
sunshine,
ones?
soaking through your
I
skin.
don't really
Though
think
they've
Lectern
stumbled
ones
in the
can be
wake of
completed
Oryx's
on the
death.
moon.
The
At least
Hive
not all
do
of them.
not despair. The advent of new leadership was
Oh.
all but assured.
Yep.
Such is the nature of
Yeah,
their
I gotcha.
bitter
That's
logic.
fair. Okay, so I guess
Endless succession.
K1
May one
Communion,
day
Stars
eradicate the
Harbor,
Hive. The singular notion that drives
Fallen,
them,
and
however,
Anchor's Line,
is not
Submachine
so
Gun.
easily extinguished.
Yep. I'm gonna get all of her additional bounties because I'd like to just knock this out in one go. Excuse me.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, well.
Hand cannon, grenade, void melee. And hand cannon. That won't do. Yes. Yes, I'm just gonna go to the moon and start doing lost sectors.
She's certainly going through considerable effort to settle a grudge.
But vengeance can be quite soothing. We understand this as well as she does. It is beyond a mere grudge. They've been wounded in a way that cannot be healed.
Guardian, eyes up. Here she comes.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh god. Warlock jump doesn't work like Hunter jump.
Nothing works like Hunter.
True. Just gonna take the damage. I'm only gonna be here until I get these bounties done, then I'm scorching back.
Eris, it's over. Hashladoon is dead.
This is a relief to hear. But Hashladoon's presence is no coincidence. The Hive must have grander ambitions for the pyramid's
How the shit can
influences.
people snipe me
She had
from
a
across the
tablet on her,
damn map
one that describes
with this dumbass hand cannon, and I can't hit a dreg who's standing still from... I don't understand. Stupid. Oh shit, nope, I don't have dodge anymore.
Yep.
Gotta reload on my own.
And now you're just standing in Rift like an idiot.
Yup.
I know that feeling.
At least
all
my
too well.
reloads are speedy.
How do you have that exotic?
That's the only exotic I ever use on my warlock.
Oh. I was thinking of the exotic that boosted your reload speed in Rift. But I guess
no.
works too.
The pyramid trembles under the weight of our progress. With every victory, we draw closer to conquering it. The spoils of Hashladoon's death are twofold. We now know what the hidden swarm have been using to shield themselves from the nightmares, and where it lies. The cryptoglyph. If ever there
Good lord.
was a more powerful set of
Ridiculous.
runes the Hive used to conjure their
This.
magics, I have yet to learn of it. Of course, to acquire it, we must delve into horrific depths. Our cryptoglyph lies at the bottom of the Hellmouth.
Oh god damn it. Standing in Rift again. I definitely gonna take some getting used to.
Don't
One
worry,
more
soon
hand
you'll be
cannon
doing the
kill.
Warlock Float of Shame.
I definitely will. Especially on the moon. I gotta say though, I'm happy to use my grenade again. And my melee. Hunter, I was saying this to Mark earlier. No matter what I do, I have to just be playing it wrong, but the Hunter abilities on all of the light classes suck. Like, the Invis one is cool, but all the rest of them, they're just... Except Weighted Knife. Like, they just aren't that great. But the Stasis one is phenomenal. And then I jump back to my Warlock, and my Grenade's awesome on all of them. My Melee's awesome on all of them. Except in Stasis. Because in Stasis, it's wildly underpowered.
Where did it go?
I need to be using a different weapon. Let's do these. I like these. Okay.
That's our entrance. Over on the other side of the pit.
Which one of these? Oh, it's void. Auto rifle, fusion rifle, machine gun. That. Fusion rifle. I mean, a void. That'll be. Where is it? This guy.
Never are the catacombs unmanned, as they play host to the most potent of hive magics, including our cryptoglyph. We know not what the hive plan to do with power as dangerous
Still
as
haven't gotten to
this.
drop a quick fang.
They must not
Oh, I'm gonna
find
have to do all the
success.
ghosts on this character
The dark
separately,
rituals
too.
of the hive pose a threat we can't currently afford to face.
Why don't you just trade
If
ghosts
their
between
goals
characters?
align with ours, it is of utmost importance they be
I wish I could
halted
give Eris's
immediately.
ghosts to a character I didn't want to complete all the quests.
Okay, never mind. Sorry, I thought you meant your ghost shell.
I guess secondly, those are phantoms, not ghosts.
Potato, potato. What do I have to do? Kill things in Archer's line. Right? Archer's line. Where am I at? I thought this was Archer's line. Yeah. Why I'm only getting one?
Does it kill Fallen?
Defeat Fallen. That's it. These are Vex. Where are the Fallen? Oh my god. I'm jumping around here like an idiot. As long as I can use stasis, I am 100% sold on hunters. I'm not very good with the other classes. I'm okay with the solar ones. Okay, that's why I was complaining. It's because the damn Iron Banner quest, the ability kills that you need to get have to be either Arc or Void. And getting Arc or Void's ability kills as a hunter sucks. Maybe if you're better at being a hunter than I am, it might not, but
It was within
that was
these depths
very
that
difficult for
Crota
me
and
to
his
get done
brood
quickly.
Stripped me of all that I cared for. My fire team. My friends. Only I remained.
Give me
Aging,
some Fallen.
broken. The guilt of
To
survival
kill.
lingers. But you.
What house are the Fallen on the moon?
Dusk.
Dusk. So they're this house Dusk like pretty much run Earth.
House Dusk runs everything now. They're not a real house. They don't have repel or anything. They're just the scattered remnants of the Fallen that were left over after the Red Legion destroyed them to shit.
Okay.
It used to be House of, not Winter.
The pyramid. My light. It's happening again.
Focus. The pyramid distracts, nothing more. When you have the cryptoglyph in hand, I will teleport you out.
House of Exile. So they were just a bunch of exiles. So pretty much nothing's changed on the moon.
Gotcha.
It's really capturing this thing. Hello?
No.
Oh no, I saw a radar. And now it's in the floating quarters behind me. Get out of here.
Phantoms, just like those haunting Eris. Faceless guardians watching us. They're nothing more than a distraction. That's the cryptoglyph. Grab it.
Excuse me. There's that done. One more fallen. An archer's line. Oh. Swap back to something else.
Oh, okay. Bye. Jesus.
What?
Sword is insane. Just,
What? In what context?
I just smacked the big boss witch of this fight, and she died instantly.
What? This is your Titan sword?
Yeah.
So what does that one do? What's its deal?
Does a big smash.
Okay. I know Quick Fang is like actually I don't actually know what that one does. And then the Warlock one is the bin whatever that one is.
Okay, no, now I just slammed the big boss witch of this encounter, and she died instantly. So what I said earlier still
Eris,
stands.
we
but-
have the cryptoglyph. Teleport us out. Eris, are you there? Run.
with gun. I don't like to ship with gun.
Oh, no, no, no.
Guardian,
We're here. Cryptoglyph and all.
I thought you'd... I'm sorry. The immense darkness of the pyramid kept me from you. But we must not waste time. With the cryptoglyph in hand, we stand a chance against the pyramid. Bring it here and let us make use of it.
Is it only a real Jeep Renegade if they put a Renegade decal on it?
No, it's just it's one of those things that, you know, it doesn't really matter to anybody, but to people like me that
the Hellmouth.
sort of respect that
That
history,
armor will prove
it's
useful in
cheap.
the battles to come. But the pyramid demands greater power
That
to enter
new
it.
one is
3 further pieces of armor.
it's not a 100% like American made. It's not a,
These diseases
what do you want to
torture
call
the
it?
moon with their very presence.
Those new Jeeps,
Send
like
them
that
back
one
to
in
pass where
particular,
they
the
belong.
new
And
Renegade
in
is based
return,
on
they
a
shall
Fiat
provide us with
chassis
power.
that they import from Europe, and then like they sort of do all kinds of, they just sort of pile on top of it. It's not a true from the ground up American car, which there's certainly no problem with that. I don't, you know, I don't care. Whatever gets the job done and it's a good compact off-roader, that's fine. But it shouldn't have the Renegade name, because the Renegade name is reserved for that, what the Renegade, the original one, was. It's the same thing they used the well, it's not the same thing, but it's not dissimilar. They when they re-released the when they released the Jeep truck, the Gladiator, the new one that looks like a Wrangler but has a truck bed on it, and they
Yeah.
called it the Gladiator. That's not what a Gladiator is. There was a Jeep Gladiator that looked a lot like my old Jeep from high school with a truck bed. What that is a scrambler, because there used to be, again, back in their history, a Wrangler with a truck bed that was called a scrambler. But they didn't call this one a scrambler, they called it a Gladiator, which doesn't make any sense. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Just
You still want one.
simple people like me. Yeah, I still want one, but just like, why you gotta use the wrong name?
This is a bit odd. I wonder if
Stuff
it's
like
just...
that just make,
It must just be like a brand recognition sort of thing.
maybe, but it's the, I don't know. Probably just because they want to bring that name back. The Lightning one really irritates me though, because that's the original Ford Lightning was a stripped down lowered two-door muscle truck. That was like the whole deal. It was really cool. They were really dumb and impractical, and why would you ever want a pickup truck to race around a track? They're rear-wheel drive, and because there's no weight in a truck bed, you have no traction over the rear wheels, so they're pointless. They're stupid. But they're really cool. And that's what the Ford Lightning was and is. And now they're re-releasing it, and it's just an electric version of the same truck they already have. So it's not a Ford Lightning, it's just an all-electric F-150. There's no reason to call it a Lightning, but they want, you're probably right, they want that brand recognition. So even though it's yes, actually, yes, they should have. That would have been better.
Someone who gives a damn.
Eris, the Vanguard is at your disposal.
And if you'll excuse us, Ikora, we
Zach.
have work to do.
Guardian. Whatever she needs.
Ikora just said, "Hey Guardian, you gotta cure Ikora. You gotta do me a solid and cure Eris's ghosts."
Do me a solid. Cure Eris's ghost. Your summaries of the moon and the happenings on the moon are just perfect.
Oh, thanks.
Tolan, shut up. Oh, hey, I got my first Black Armory robes from my warlock. I never had these before. Cool.
Oh boy, time to make some trash armor. I can just buy it from Eris.
The fight continues.
No.
There are tasks to be completed. Move along.
Oh, I gotta do fucking nightmare shit now.
Gross.
Do you want to help me do nightmare shit?
As long as you're the one to start the play. Well, I guess I'm on my warlock, so yeah, I could. Sure. It's funny how we hate the nightmare hunts, even though they're basically just strikes.
They're not though. They're like tiny strikes that you can't launch from a playlist. Bungie, just make everything a playlist, please. I'm dying here. I would play a Nightmare Hunt playlist. I don't know if I'd log on to play a Nightmare Hunt playlist. That sounds kind of odd. But I would play a Nightmare Hunt playlist.
These nightmares. Oh, that's right. I gotta do this lost sector.
I might actually play the shit out of a Scorn Baron playlist. That'd be interesting.
I would love to be able to replay those missions. They were fun. They had really cool boss fights.
That one where you went around on a pike for the entire time.
Yeah.
That was neat.
How many of these do I have done? I have 3 done. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left in my bounty, so I can actually ditch this one about waves of altars
look.
of sorrow. I'm not doing that.
It's fucking Toland.
All is not lost.
told him, whatever, I'm already where you're supposed to be, so why don't you get over here?
Courage, never to submit or yield.
I got Lore of Luna. Hi, pal. God damn it. Wait, Sleeper Simulant is the big old linear fusion rifle, right?
Yep. People are saying it's not good. I don't really care. It's fun and I like it.
Well, it's not good. It's just not buffed nearly as much as it should have been. Wait, actually, can you even launch these if you aren't? I don't think you would be able to join these as your hunter, because I'm pretty sure you need to progress to the part in the Shadowkeep quest that lets you actually do these before you can join them.
One second.
Okay, this nightmare hunt is literally just a strike, because it was a strike in G1.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the Fogoth one was also a strike in D1. Is all just D1 strikes? No, because the last one's Crota, right?
I think so.
Crota was not a strike. Crota was... Was Crota a strike? Fuck, I don't know. Really depends when the Dark Beyond launched.
Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Where are you? Oh, you're already in one. Okay. Sorry.
problem with these is that you also have to be wearing Dreambane armor to do a good amount of damage to anything.
Do you really? That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, I like Dreambane armor. Like the concept
I don't.
of it.
The Warlock one looks so stupid. It's very upsetting.
Oh, who cares what it looks like anymore? Just swap it out for
I do? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. No, never mind. I guess you can do that, huh?
The fact that I gotta be wearing... I have a Dreambane mark, and I have a Dreambane leg. And you wouldn't be able to tell because the one looks like Machinist Greaves, and then the other one looks like the Contender's mark.
The only problem there is every single piece of Dreambane armor I've ever gotten has absolute dog shit stats.
Really? You didn't get a good one from, the pit?
Are you joking?
We did the pit at least once after they changed how the stats roll. I got a pretty good roll.
Whoa. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh shit. Different super. No, not yet. No, you're right, actually. I wonder. Yes. No, you're right. I got a Dreambane hood that actually had, somewhat decent stats. We should do pit more often as well, although I'd rather prioritize prophecy given that the
That actually gives
careful.
instead of
Yeah.
neat gear with an extra mod slot for one very specific, very situational kind of mod. I like having the extra mod slot though.
Yeah, it's cool. Now that it can actually be useful. Drops with good stats.
I wonder if the stuff from the Black Garden strategy has an extra mod slot for their custom mods. They should, right? They have about the same time.
I don't know.
Where's Skolas? I'm gonna smack him. So it wasn't Skolas on the ship, it was actually tanks. Yes, the same tanks. Ow. Oh shit. Oh fuck. These nightmare runs give good drops at fireworks. Probably not.
Eris,
Don't know.
Skolas has been taken care of.
Defeat nightmares throughout
Find
the solar
me when you
system,
are
so I guess I'm
ready.
gonna be running Widow's Walk a ton.
Or run the ones on the moon with me because I got to do them for a bounty.
Those don't count towards progress.
What? Why not?
I guess because there's too many nightmares on the moon. Nightmares granted on the moon grant no progress. Granted on the moon, defeated on the moon. Grant no progress.
That's dumb. Okay, well, I gotta stay on the moon. I need to get this stuff done so I can hop back to my hunter. I need to get machine gun kills. I need to do the other 2 lost sectors. Rapidly defeat stuff with a submachine gun. What? Oh, okay. And get melee blows. And maybe play a round of the tire game.
Poland, I already completed Lore of Luna. I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. I no longer have to talk to you, Toland, so I shall not.
Oh, damn. Well, I already ruined it.
Another Toland? Good lord. Here, I'm just gonna slam through these 3 nightmare hunts. This won't take long. They're kind of trash.
Let me make sure I have a submachine gun. Do I have 7 Seraph? Something or other. That'll work.
These are all arms that I can destroy because they're trash.
Melee and machine gun. Alrighty. Let's roll.
Oh, I saw the missing ornament on there in the TWAB. So they
The
do
missing
come back.
ornament?
Contender plate still doesn't exist.
Over a mere bounty.
Oh, the one that messed your stuff up.
In cold blood, and the hunter vanguard was left without a leader. Tanix would ultimately
Okay, well good.
die for
Hopefully they
this on the
fix it
orders of
and
Cade
you don't
6, but the
lose
scars
that
he left
thing.
among all guardians
They also listed
Once again, the pyramid takes advantage of our collective pain.
Oh my god.
Succumb.
Damn nightmares.
wait, is this just the tent? What was I saying before I completely lost my train of thought? I forget. Must not have been important.
Your the ornament.
Oh yeah, the contender plate ornament. They also listed having some transmogged ornaments showing with numbers on them, which I also have encountered. Because it ate my contender ornament and turned it into the first armor that I transmogged. So I have 2 of one of the ornaments now.
Gotcha.
Not fixed yet, but it'll be fixed on Tuesday. I think? Maybe? Okay,
Well,
this is
as long
totally
as it's
just
in
a
their
tent.
backlog, I'm sure they're. God damn it! I didn't want to put down a rift. I just wanted to reload my gun.
That's a mood. Oh, okay. No, it's like the first half of the
Okay then. You and your sword. Ah!
What, you mean put that rift down?
No.
I was about
It's
to say,
so
it's
burned
kind of
into
a
my.
bad position.
This is burned into my memory. Muscle memory. Machine gun gets low. Dodge to reload.
Where'd the fucker go? Tanix. Tanix, come back. Why are you running? Why are you running? Wait, are we going? We're going to the. Oh,
Jesus.
fuck! Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting.
Good lord.
It's this room with the hole in the floor. Hi, hole in the floor. How are you doing? Oh, now he's all healed up.
Oh, those are the worst kinds of things.
He will heal up.
Oh my god. Oh, now he's immune again. Lovely. Good. Excellent.
Love it. Love that for him. He's functionally immortal. Why not just make him actually immortal? Okay, so
Mechanics put up a fight.
the
We got him in
strike
the end,
wolf-ship
Eris.
turbine would
Good.
begin us and
We
with
draw
entering
closer to the pyramid with every victory.
the Temple of Crota like we did, come to this room with a big old fallen teleporter, and then teleport onto the ship we just fought on.
Oh, okay.
So it's like half of a strike. Each of these nightmare hunts is half of a strike.
Got it. Machine gun, K1, something or other.
Let me tell you, those strikes are
Oh
not
yeah, I
fun
gotta go visit
solo.
Zur too. I'll have to go on my Titan to visit Zur. Fill out his loophole. Tire game, tire game. Oh, there's somebody playing the tire game.
Oh
What
no!
happened to their tire? What did you do? You got oh, it went away.
Can't help but feel an odd
Essence of pride. What the fuck? Oh, apparently it does count mood nightmares. So let's just go to one of the fucking lost sectors. Why not? I don't understand.
Ah, damn it. Well, I already ruined the game. Sure. Let's go to this one up in this place, whatever it's called. Not Archer's Line
Anchor of
and
light.
not the Hellmouth. Yeah, that
Anchor
one.
of light. I think you said something like Anchor's line earlier.
I might have.
Archers of light.
Hey. Ooh, hey, hello, helium filaments. Oh, helium coils.
I mean, you get healing elements from them.
Defeat melee final blow, so I just need melee kills, and I need these other two lost sectors, so let's...
I probably should have picked up some of her bounties, shouldn't I? Fuck.
I got time. You wanna go pick them up?
I'm already in the lost sector.
Okay.
Oh hey, this is the first lost sector I did on master mode. I mean, it was utter bullshit the first time I tried it, but if you can get the Overload champion down before the barrier champion shows up, then it's fine. The next room we don't really mix much.
Do this and this, I guess. I know.
If we see a nightmare, can I kill it?
Yeah.
I killed like pretty much everything in the first game.
I was just doing some inventory management.
Ow, 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 stop it. Grid Skipper feels really good.
I
It's a
need
shame
one.
that pulse rifles don't do anything this season.
They kick ass in the Crucible.
Some nightmare witches up here.
Captain.
No.
Six more melee kills.
Huh? Oh.
Oh crap. Can't jump.
No, ah, hey, hello.
There are your nightmares. That sword really does do some damage, huh?
Oh shit! I just completed both Essence quests in one. And I don't know how or why.
Nice.
The fact that it's a 13
There we
sword certainly does not hurt. I need a more powerful sword to eat. Ow. Guy's still coming in?
Yeah, moon lost sectors are bullshit. You thought you were done? Have some exploding shanks!
I mean, admittedly, I think the guy's not supposed. What? The lights are on and there are more exploding shanks pouring in. Okay, where they gone now?
What? Oh. Good.
They appeared and then teleported out, as if to say, fuck you. We could have thrown more exploding shanks at you, but we didn't.
So now, the one in the Hellmouth? Yeah, the one in the Hellmouth.
Oh, cool. There's a nightmare thing there, too. Let me go grab some bounties from Eris.
Do it up. After this, I'm gonna switch back to my hunter, but then I'll rejoin you on the moon if you're still here.
Alright.
Because I still have to do... This will get me my bounties done, but I'll still have to do public
Truth
events
in action.
and patrols and stuff.
Always
But that's
be
fine. I can do that
prepared.
on my hunter. just can't do bounties.
Hey, what do you know? It's trash.
What?
1310 Dreambane gauntlets. 46 total stat points.
Which 46? Is that what you said?
46.
Jeez.
What utter trash. 1308 Dreambane helm. 46 total stat points. Ooh. Even Eris's purchasable ones are higher than that. They're 51. That's nothing to write home about already. Why are they so shit?
That is a good question.
I have to play some pit so I can get like good armor instead of absolute trash armor. Which will just get greased
I'm
again.
always down for pit.
Yeah, but we have to have 3 people for pit, otherwise it's a nightmare.
Yep. Yep. Well, we can manage up until that point where you have to... the point after the ogres.
The Chamber of Despair, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
That place is bullshit.
Indeed it is. It wouldn't be so bad if there weren't knights in the ceiling.
Or you just got to K1 group quarters. Well,
Yep.
I'll wait to go to my nightmare.
I'm just hanging out here for a second. I almost fell to my doom because I tried to jump like a hunter and not like a warlock.
Hi Bex, what color are you? Oh, you know what? Actually, that's a pretty close match. It's not exact though. It needs to be more green, less dark blue. Eh, close enough. This one's also lost right there.
Yeah.
Yep. lost sectors are just big, I think, is their main problem. They're just massive.
They are large.
But they work well as, like, Master and Legend lost sectors, I think.
They do. You can get through them in time.
I punched an exploding shank.
That'll happen.
I'm starting to get the hang of Conjurer. I say,
Yeah?
and then immediately shoot right next to the head of a Vandal twice.
And done.
Nice. New adventures available. Neat, I unlocked the Master Lost sector of today, which is this one.
Unlocked it?
Yeah, they don't show on the map or in the world until you complete the Lost sector at least once.
Oh, is that per character?
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
What is the reward today? Today it is... head armor. I am most certainly not kitted out for a Master Lost sector.
Damn it, Isabel.
What?
Three.
I don't know, you
What?
just said you weren't kitted out for something, so I was just, you know, just rolling with it. So I actually was popping in because I was gonna hit up Isabel in DMs, but I thought this might actually be easier to ask in person. So I had an idea for our already bloated number of Discord channels for yet another Discord channel.
Oh boy, what's that?
So it's just, I was watching the latest Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, and Hand Grenades update video, and I was remembering that there's, you know, Hans and I have been comparing our scores in the Take and Hold, and now there's the new grenade, whatever it's called, boom ski mode. So I was thinking for some of those things where we're competing in high scores, but don't have an easy, like, here's what your friend scores are things in the game. I don't know if this is a thing most people care about, because the three examples I can think of are things that only Hans and I really compare. But, like, we have a Dwarf Romantic is the other one, which, I will say, I'm still leading in, unless you got a higher score and didn't tell me, Hans.
No, you aren't.
So I was thinking, like, a chat where it's, like, you know, high scores for comparisons, and then, but it's just, like, each person has one message in the chat. And if there's a better way to do this, like, the way I'm going to describe is definitely some weird kind of edge case, not how you normally use Discord. If there's a better thing for this, let me know. But, like, I only have, like, one message. And in that message, I have my score for all the things I care about. For Dwarf Romantic, for the Take and Hold, for Boomski. And then when I get a new score, I just... Dragon Kicks. Except that one actually, the game does have a built-in score comparison.
It does.
But I probably would still put my Dragon King score there just so anytime, you know, just for my phones.
So you're saying rather than post new message, you just update the previous one?
I would just go back and edit my message to be like, oh, actually now I have a score of 9,000 and just like update
I think
it there.
Discord only lets you go back and edit messages to a certain date.
Huh.
Oh, really?
Go back and
No? I like that idea though, Zach. It'd be a good way to anyone who doesn't care can just mute it. But
wait, is there a
high scores tracker for games that don't have a competitive high score tracker?
okay. Well, I was just looking to see if there's a limit, and I saw someone mention a 5-5 rate limit, so I wasn't sure if like you can only edit a message 5 times. But it actually looks like it's you can't do 5 of anything per 5 seconds. So I don't think that's a.
Oh,
wait,
so that's why. That's why the bots were stopped every 5 seconds when they were competing with each other to find out who could avoid it.
I'm just editing this message to see if there's a limit there, just to make sure it isn't like, you know, you can only edit it 5 times. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's an edit. There might be on like you can. So I guess let me see. Go back to the furthest message the oldest message I can. Okay, here's a message from Oh, why did I? What the fuck is that?
We ask this question all the time. We're yet to find answers.
How do I wait? Copy message. Okay. Voice chat. I'm gonna post the link to this message. Why did I post this? Oh, this was just testing out gifts. This is back in 2017. I don't want to edit that message. That message is perfect. Okay, no, I edited a message from 2017, so if there is a limit, it's more than 4 years.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
I remember going back like 2 years in the Wolfgun Discord and editing my
Why is this the GIF I used? The fucking face on the... Just the completely serious face. But yeah, so I don't know if you think that'd be a good idea, like just have you just continually edit the message, so it'll just be like, you know, Zach's message has all of Zach's. Oh, Joey, no! Joey, no! But yeah, then there would be, what, like a max of, like, you know, probably 6 or 7 now, I'm guessing. And it's just the high score chat or whatever.
I like that.
Because right now, there's just some DMs. So, like, I'll try to search, like, I'll go into my DMs with Hans, and I'll have to search, like, oh, what do I think I actually put in the message when I posted my latest, when Hans posted his latest, like, you know, take and hold score. Makes it a little tricky, but I just had this idea. The other idea I was thinking of earlier today, again, this is, it's contributing to the channel bloats, but I wasn't sure if we wanted, like, a hyperspace hijinks updates, where it's, like, updates from the Twitter bot and talking about updates and stuff, and then also just, like, where we post articles and talk about the game in general, stuff like that. Because the Twitter thing does post pretty frequently.
just... Yes.
No, so I'm not saying we have to, I just wasn't sure.
I don't mind them being all together.
And yeah, so I didn't know how people felt about that. I'm fine either way. But yeah, as I noticed, like sometimes it feels like, oh, here's some hyperspace hijinks. It posted an update. We're talking about the latest update. We're talking about where this weapon is located, and then sometimes it's like, you know, talking about stuff unrelated to things like that. What are you playing? I mean, like, I know you're like what specific
public
mode,
event, but I'm alone. The public is not helping me.
Hans,
hang on.
No,
No, I was swapping characters.
There were 3 people here. They just walked by.
Swapping characters.
Jesus.
Trying to get stuff done. Where are you at?
Not in Destiny.
Mm-hmm. I saw you playing some dicey dungeons earlier.
I did play a little dicey dungeons earlier today, and I'm still trying to beat it with the fucking witch. I can't. I was doing really well until I got to like 4 or 5. It's so annoying because I feel like I do really well with the witch, and I actually have really good strategies, but I just can't ever win. Like I feel like I actually understand that character really well, and it's just not translating to completed runs. But at some point,
Crota's brood
because of
had an
stupid
appetite
stuff
for
I won't bother to
destruction that
explain,
knew
I
no
have to video chat with
bounds.
Sarah so I can send her some files so she can use a program on her computer to turn them into files I can use for my thesis project. And that'll just be whenever she's done with dinner and watching her episode of Bones. So I probably won't hop into any games or anything before that. I'll video chat with her and do that, and then I don't know, I might... I haven't actually played... I haven't done anything in VR, and I want to say like weeks, if not months. So I think I do actually want to, even if I hop into games tonight, it'll probably be virtual reality. When's the last thing that I downloaded Gorilla Tag in April, but I didn't actually play that.
It'd just be cool to hang out with you. We don't hear from you anymore.
Yeah, it was sometime in, okay, it was sometime in April, it looks like I was in Vertigo and Hot Torches and Hand Grenades, so yeah, weeks, not months, but okay, wait, I've been in a couple calls. What do you mean you don't hear from me? I'm not on all the time, but I've been in a couple calls lately.
You've been on more than Aaron.
I've been on way more than Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron's got stuff going on, though.
Motherfucker. What do you mean
you
he has
just
stuff
sit
going
on
on?
your ass all day?
What do you mean he has stuff going on? He's graduated right now and doesn't have a job. When he said, "Oh, I can't hop into D&D the other night," and someone asked why, he said, "I'm baking bread or whatever."
I think he was making dinner for his parents.
It was, but is he in school right now?
I mean, he's probably baking bread right now. I would
No,
not be surprised.
Is he in school right now? Is he currently doing school, or did he did he graduate? Does he have a job, or does that not happen until after June 5th? So what exactly does he have going on right now?
I just like to make you angry.
What's his excuse?
Aaron, who is waiting to be confirmed to be a priest, is doing more stuff than you, apparently.
Aaron, who is baking bread.
Is that what this thing on the 5th is?
It's like,
I'm fairly certain.
Because I didn't know. I remember he had said before that whenever he conducted his first service, that we would all be invited to that, and it would be a whole big thing. So I didn't know if that's what this was, or if this was like.
I don't think
it doesn't actually say what it is on the invitation.
No, I'm fairly certain this is. Oh, did you not RSVP?
I did not RSVP.
They wanted responses by the 17th.
Yeah.
I would probably like text Aaron like right now.
Yeah.
I sent mine in, so I hope I'm fairly certain I sent it in, like, you know, within.
You were all fancy.
Yeah. When did I? Do you remember? Was that like a week ago? 2 weeks ago?
It was like 2 weeks ago. I remember because you said you were looking for your wax. You found the. Oh no, you found the wax. You couldn't find the seal, but then you found it.
Well, no, I had a Z, a wax seal with a Z exact, but I couldn't find it. But I didn't want to just rebuy the same one. I know I'm gonna find it at some point. So I bought a set that has like a couple different designs. So there's like, you know, a feather and a. So I forget which one I used, but it was like, okay, I got some wax seals, but I'm not like buying a duplicate. I still haven't found it yet, so this is a good thing I went ahead and bought those. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, Isabel, you should probably, if you have interest in going, which I don't know, I assume you do, but if you have interest in going, you should probably go ahead and message like, hey, it's not too late. because
love
I
to
was
go, but I
also
also have like very specific reservations about.
that's fair.
So I waffled on it, and I just realized that we passed now.
You know, I've been there in my life. I thought, oh, I don't know, I should make a decision on something, and then like months go by. What was I gonna say? But I'll be there. And Hans, you gonna be there?
Yeah, I'll be there.
You'll be there. And I haven't actually, I don't know who all was invited and who all sent their RSVPs back. I haven't actually seen anyone message in the chat, but I assume there'll be a good number of, I don't know
That's the
if
nightmare
Joey
on
will be there? I don't know.
Let's get it.
Or I'm trying to think who else would be. Nate, I don't know if they'll be there.
That's
I don't like that. That's, wait, I don't know. I don't have my letter anymore, but I'm pretty sure that's exactly it. I still have the inside things, I don't have the information. Wait.
I just have the inside bit. I don't have the thing that had my like name on it anymore.
Here, this is unrelated, but this is this thing I just put in voice chat. This is what it feels like whenever I'm like, oh, I can't make except homework or something.
Oh damn it! That was the wrong time for that.
Johnny,
nice,
I forgot about their fucking phases.
nice and mute.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's 800 nightmares here. I've got one single phantasmal.
People have been getting really creative online with the like creating Destiny characters to look like other characters.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of that.
Is it just because of like the new kind of like system, or?
Yeah, transmog. Makes it easy.
Wait. Hops.
Yeah.
Did you just say transmog? The new transmog system made something easy.
Yep.
That it's actually
People
not
that
total
bitch about
dog
it.
shit.
That doesn't sound.
I mean,
right.
okay,
People
so
have
grinding
bitched
for
about
is
it, but it's
total
really,
dog shit, yes.
yeah. I mean, it does take a lot to grind for it, but it's really not that bad.
I mean, the conspiracy, of course, is that they made it like so bad, so then like, you know, a month from now they can say we've listened to the feedback and updated to something still not good but much better, and then just like continue with that, and people will be lauding it as improvements.
Oh, his precision
I don't know.
precision shots are on his stomach with the like boils.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Fucking hate the hive. Yeah, the hive suck. There's gross alien bug creatures that commune with the devil.
Is it like the literal devil, or?
As close as you can possibly get in the Destiny universe.
Might as well be.
Fair.
Talk to the winner. Defeat 100 hive.
Folk office no more, Iris.
And we
Oh
grow
no,
stronger
this isn't gonna
yet.
end well. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh.
What?
Oh!
Could you speak up there, son?
Me?
You're mumbling.
Me? I don't mumble. Sarah says the same
Thank
thing.
you.
I don't know. Maybe you should listen to her then.
No, she's wrong. I never mumble.
He said,
Hey! Now!
Is Sarah gonna be with you at Aaron's thing?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, The card didn't say anything, but I double checked, and Sarah, there was a +1 allowed, so Sarah is planning to attend.
It said in the
Let us
RSVP like
begin.
number attending.
Yeah, and it did, but the thing is, there's a limit on that.
Well, yeah.
It was blank, and sometimes they will be specific. They'll say like, circle 1 or 2 or whatever. This was
Yeah.
blank, so it would have been funny to try to do like an edge case and like put 47 and see what happens. But I did double check, and I messages. This was while he was on the that sabbatical thing.
I'm
So
about to
I
get booted.
emailed, and they said, yeah, it's fine. You can have a +1. And then also, as soon as he got out of sabbatical, Aaron just texted me like, by the way, it's cool if Sarah comes. But that was after I'd actually already sent it in.
Cool.
Um.
I
So
gotta
yeah.
buy pants. Hate buying
Oh
clothes.
no.
I hate buying clothes. Buying clothes sucks.
Wait, how
That's
formal
fit. You're
is
not
it?
wrong, but it's like a wedding.
I've
That's
never
what I.
been to a wedding.
Well,
How formal is
because
it?
apparently Hans needed clarification on this, I would
No, I
probably.
didn't need clarification. I said so. The whole thing is because when we went to Aaron's, it was his first graduation, like
Yeah,
after his 4-year program.
his like undergrad, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. So we went there, and I made the stellar decision to wear a t-shirt and shorts. Zach and Nath both just wore, or maybe you had a collared shirt. I don't remember. But we wore like jeans, and we stood out in a crowd of people in suits and ties. So we didn't want to do that again. So Zach checked on dress code because I was just gonna wear jeans and like a work shirt, like a proper button-down shirt. And they said no, it's actually Aaron.
Hello.
Hey, Aaron.
Hi.
Hi.
So speaking of, Hans was saying I didn't need a clarification on the dress code. I was going to wear the wrong thing until Zach checked and told me not to wear the wrong thing, but I didn't need clarification on that.
Oh,
That wasn't the part I didn't need clarification on.
What do we?
It's okay though. Everything's fine. I just don't want to buy pants, but I have to buy pants.
Oh, you have to. Why do you have? Were you planning on not wearing pants?
I mean,
No.
in like
No, he
the
doesn't like
archaic
monkey
way
suits,
of
remember?
pants specifically meaning like
I'm
dress
Quote unquote
pants.
his words.
I've grown too fat for all of the nice pants that I have, so I have to go buy nice pants that
Oh,
will
I
fit
see.
my fat ass.
I see.
No, but what happened here is Hans was like, "What's the level formality for Aaron's thing?" And I was like, "I'll double check. It'll probably be somewhat formal. I think it's like a wedding." I checked. I was told it's like a wedding, and I tell this to Hans, and Hans says, "So I can't wear the jeans then?" And then has the gall today to say, "I didn't need clarification."
No, you cannot wear jeans. Well, I mean, you could, and no one would really get upset, but no one else would be wearing jeans, I don't think.
Maybe like literal
figured as much.
children. Maybe actual literal children.
I basically am a child.
I don't think that's true. Okay, wait, Aaron, can you tell us something actually while you're here?
Yeah,
What
sure.
what exactly would you say you do here? So you're done with school, correct?
Yes.
And do you have a job yet, or does that assignment come after your June 5th thing?
So on June 5th, I will be
Yes.
told what my assignment is, and I will
Okay.
start that assignment on June 21st.
Oh, so you're gonna have a good amount of little.
Yeah.
You have like so when
So
they were roasting me because I don't get in the voice calls enough, and they said, "Well, but Aaron had things going on. He's got reasons. He's a busy guy." What is keeping you busy right now when you're done with school, haven't started a job yet, that you have an excuse to not join voice calls that I am lacking?
So once school ended, we had diaconate ordination, so we have the new deacon who will replace me in my current job. So I had to be at that, and then immediately afterward, for several days, we had school visits. So at the end of the year, we finish before the Catholic elementary schools do, so we go and we visit the Catholic schools in the area.
Okay, so one of the two things you said was literally other people taking over your job for you. So
Yeah.
So Hans, why does Aaron have an excuse if he doesn't show up to game nights?
He's got a lot of stuff going on.
I'm glad that people just like think I'm a big, important, busy man.
Super, just all every day. Just...
It helps me
Zach
gather
just
stuff
gets
for him.
upset when we complain about him not joining in on stuff when we know he's obviously either sitting on his couch eating chips, going through Twitter,
Okay, I was asleep on my couch,
or
Andy.
maybe actually doing valid coursework.
It's cute that you
Either
think that
way,
that's more acceptable.
Well, but one I should be able to control. Like, what is this thing? Is this Star Citizen?
Yeah. It's Invictus launch week, so there's a free fly.
Why do you need to make a new? Don't you have a character already?
They released a new patch.
Oh, okay.
So they erased a lot of your character data. Fuck.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna start with this guy.
But I'm just saying it should be fair. Maybe when you message and say, hey, you know, Zach, get on here and Aaron, get on here, and then call us both lazy and
That's better.
So you're not objecting to the fact that we call you out. You're objecting to the fact that we don't call you both out.
Oh, partially.
His eyebrows.
Oh my god.
Brown.
So I don't always go on the internet, but actually that's a lie. But for the purposes of this joke, I don't always go on the internet, but when I do, eyebrows. Ha 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 ha. Eyebrows.
A little eyebrow too. There we go. Eyes.
No, except actually, yeah, no, last night I wasn't scrolling on Twitter all night. I fell asleep earlier than I meant to, so I say, if anything, that's not quite as bad, but...
Film grain. No, get rid of that.
Wait, so you gotta turn off that motion blur too, bro. I see that motion blur on objects. Off. Fuck that shit.
Turn that to medium.
Hey, oh, whoa, what's this chromatic aberration at 100? I don't know how much that is, but 100's too much.
I don't know what that means.
Well, chromatic aberration is just like whenever you see a separation of the different color values, like
when
whenever
you look at your
instead...
glasses and you see an orange and blue outline.
Yeah, so it'll be like, you know, when on the edges you can see like red and yellow and rather than just seeing the object itself. And it's like in actual cameras, it's just a process, something that happens. And but it's one of those examples of video games where they go, well, people are used to seeing this in cameras. In order to make this good and realistic, we intentionally shitify it a bit and introduce like shitty bad things into the picture, even though we have this perfect computer rendering it flawlessly.
You know, Zach, there is a stylistic component to chromatic aberration.
There is in specific situations, like used sparingly. Just having chromatic aberration on your game set to 100 at all times is not good.
It's like adding lens flare into a game.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
There are also specific, limited, sparing instances where motion blur is appropriate. Not just smearing up the entire screen of your $2,000 computer.
I like motion blur on like wheels.
Yeah, whenever it's like,
or a helicopter blade.
you know, simulating or interpolating some type of motion in a specific context.
That's a strong man. Oh, I need to work on his chin though.
Yeah, I got kind of a weak chin. Aaron, are you just making your dad in this game?
I think I'm making like a slightly older me.
So, well...
Which is basically my dad.
I was gonna say, if I'm looking at a character and I think that looks like a... we're
Okay.
kind of, you know,
Definitely don't want his
we're
nose.
stirring the same pot here.
That's better. That's a better nose.
I only want a little bit of that nose too.
There. I challenge the McElroys to do a monster factory with this. It's
You said they
impossible.
designed it specifically so you couldn't do that.
I mean, like, I don't think that was a stated intention, but it would be very difficult to do.
I'm trying to think, actually, what would be a game that they haven't Monster Factory yet? Because they did do, they did Black Desert Online at one point, didn't they?
Yeah, there's
I actually really did like the...
Ooh, that's better.
Oh, what was
Yeah.
it? They were doing some fucking, like, shitty, like, gymnastics game. I still think that's the funniest video they've put out, like, since the Fallout 4 one.
Yeah, you can like adjust the
Jim
camera.
Jelly.
Yeah. Give it to me! Give me gymnastics! That part always makes me laugh. You could probably do a pretty decent Monster Factory in Destiny. I don't know if you could really
Not
get,
really.
like, a completely messed up
Red hair
but
always looks like trash.
and get yeah.
That's the closest they got.
Because it always looks like dyed red hair instead of looking like, you know, the actual, like, orange hues of a redhead.
Can't really
Yeah.
do the actual like shininess of hair.
I mean, it's also... Yeah. The one thing I really have a problem with is I have, like, seen maybe 2 games with, like, decent tattoos on characters. Tattoos always look so bad. Like, and I can understand tattoos really hard to do because you have to, like, try to simulate something that's, like, under some layers of skin. Like, that would take a lot of work, but they just always look like shiny, glossy, like, decals.
Now this is
Like-
what I would actually look like, but
Oh.
I might do that.
Hello.
Even Cyberpunk got, like, pretty decent tattoos, but they're still, like, way too shiny. They're looking like, you know, if you literally walked out of the tattoo parlor, like, an hour ago, and somehow didn't have any of the redness or anything, but still had, like, the excess ink there. Okay, one sec. Sarah's car.
That's what we're going with.
So I can't watch your stream because for whatever reason, when I have that up, I get my frames in Destiny just tank. I don't
And then you beat
understand
the
why.
game. Oh hey,
That's
it's
sad.
Fogoth.
Yeah, I gotta hit up Europa.
Ah.
Let's go.
I think I've still got like
Area
80 hive on the moon, 50 hive on the moon to defeat. And I can finally finish up the main brunt of Shadowkeep on this character. It doesn't take too long.
Yeah, but
You can knock those out
why?
really fast.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I want to keep that quest log looking slim.
You can knock those out real fast and then never go to the moon again.
It's fine. Just if I ever need to go to the moon, I can wait until one of you guys goes to the moon and then just join you.
That is another thing. We can't actually abandon the Shadowkeep quest. I guess.
It is Invictus launch week.
So that means free fly?
Yeah. Focused on military ships.
Can you fly the big guy?
Which big guy?
Wasn't there one that they were gonna premiere this week?
The Invictus?
You can take a tour of the Javelin, of parts of the Javelin.
Okay, that's what I was thinking of.
It is enormous. It has a max crew of 80. And something that they did not announce, but just kind of happened. They did flybys with the Bangle, which is like twice the size of the Javelin. They're just doing flybys, though. You can't go inside.
Twice the size of the Javelin. Is the Javelin the biggest one?
You know,
The Javelin is the biggest one that a
160-person
player
crewed
can own.
ship.
What's the
Oh, I see,
Idris?
okay.
The Idris is maybe half the size of the Javelin. It has the big railgun on the front.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
We saw that one, didn't we? That was one that was in the.
Yes.
And there's something that's twice the size of that?
Yeah. A little bit more than
That-
twice.
That one was huge.
Yes.
Was that the cruise
Yeah.
one?
The
Okay,
largest
well,
player ownable ship is a little bit more than twice the size of that.
I don't know why I thought that was the largest player ownable ship.
No. that was
Okay.
the Idris.
Okay, I might have to. It's probably like a monumental download, isn't it?
It's pretty big. It's like 17 gigs. It's like an update. If you don't have anything downloaded.
Do I even have that? Oh, wait, hold on. What's the launcher called?
RSI launcher.
RSI, that's what it is. I do have that.
They've added a lot since we last played, but they did take away a whole moon.
A whole moon?
Yeah, they removed one of the moons because it was really slowing down the servers, and the stuff that was on that moon wasn't actually for the system that's in the game right now. It was for a different system. It was just like for testing. So they decided to take it out.
Remove the moon.
They added a tank,
Ooh.
like a main battle tank. There's a tank now in the game.
Interesting.
It's called the Nova. People call it the Tonk because the guy who designed it is French, and that's how he pronounces it.
The Tonk.
It's a beautiful Tonk. There's
All right,
a really
it's
great video of him talking about it. Like, it's a really beautiful Tonk, and I really hope people enjoy the Tonk that I designed. Just gonna okay, my frame rate is dookie right now. I'll let it sit for a second.
That's me playing this game at all.
Update.
Make sure it's downloading onto an SSD.
Yep, I have everything installed in the SSD.
Okay, because one time I had everything installed on SSD and I hit update, and then for some reason it changed my preferences to install onto a disk.
Oh, good.
So you might want to check your settings.
Just verify that.
Well, that's lovely.
No, it's going to the right place. Good call out though. It is. I don't actually know. We'll let that run. See what happens.
Of all the things that haunt me, hesitation is not among them. Our world collapsed in pain and agony under the weight of these pyramids. What lies within?
Just be a
Are they the
half
same?
an
Doesn't matter.
astronaut.
We must know.
24
The
gigs.
unknown can act as a siren that draws us in
That one will take some
and
time.
swallows us whole. Please, do not let yourself be consumed.
God, that looks ridiculous.
Just having the Star Citizen launcher open kills my frame rate. I don't understand. Hello?
This armor sucks so much.
You having audio issues, Aaron?
I'll take that as a yes. I want to complete the Shadowkeep mission.
Our fate lies ahead of us. That pyramid destroyed so many lives so long ago. Getting inside is paramount. We must find something, anything to help us prepare for their violent return. Remember to keep your wits about you. We do not know what tricks they may play within.
happening again. Like it's reaching inside me.
Alright, I gotta go back and do the Empire hunt again and get more precision kills.
Pyramid is waiting.
Thanks to the Empire hunt. Twice still, I think, this week.
I'm not gonna do it a second time. Well, I'm not gonna do the whole quest a second time. Varix's powerful rewards do not do anything for me anymore.
What might help you round out?
Hmm?
I'm pretty sure powerful rewards drop at your level -1, maybe. So if you have arms that are lagging behind, you can use powerful rewards to maybe get a new arms.
In the Pinnacle Band?
Yeah. I got 13 weapons.
I think powerful stuff only ever drops at a max of the powerful level.
Oh, fuck.
I'm afraid we still can't hear you, Aaron.
I've definitely got 13 lemons.
Oh. Okay, hello.
There you are.
Hello.
I've apparently been using 100% of my CPU, and then it just like dropped me out of the call, and it was bad.
Oh.
Violence, beauty, truth.
I'm getting frame rate drops in Destiny just having the Star Citizen launcher open. I have 20 gigs left to download. I want to see this gigantic ship that's twice the size of the one that I thought was the biggest ship in the
That's what I
game.
was gonna do here.
I wonder if the Traveler has a bunch of rooms in it. It's like big, massive hallways.
I'd imagine, because
There.
the darkness pyramids have stuff inside them.
There, I just put a thing in the moist chat.
Actually, maybe they even don't have stuff inside them, and it's all just paracausally created for us.
That could be too.
It'll tell you the relative sizes of all the ships.
That is... I can't... It's a little small.
It should expand. It's a high-res image. It should be a high-res image.
When I click open original, it's just that size. It's a little itty bitty thing. I found a big one though.
Okay, good.
All right. So when we saw the Idris, I would not have said that it was that. That seems.
What?
Bless you. That seems small.
Yeah.
Like I remember, like it was the Carrick that we got, right?
Yeah. And we also
And
got
that
the
was-
mini jump once.
Where's that? Oh yeah, there's that. I see that now. So they're just about the same size. 890 jump's a little bit bigger. Wow. So the Javelin is enormous.
It's huge. Size 80. carry several fighters. I mean, the Idris can carry 3 fighters.
How much?
What do you mean?
How much does it cost to buy one?
Oh, you actually should be able to buy them this week. A couple thousand.
Lee. Where's my little ship? Wait, what's the one that I wanted? There was a. Is it the? Not a. Freelancer, I think, is the one that I want.
No, the freelancer thing, like $100.
That was a decent size, right?
Yeah.
I can never remember that. I always get the names mixed up.
It has 4 beds. It has 4 seats in the cockpit and a turret.
That's right. Then there's the Hammerhead. We flew one of those too. That
Yeah,
went
that's the
great.
one that you almost made crash.
So easily.
I didn't almost make it crash. That was.
No, you didn't.
We were
Oh.
pretty high up. We were fine. God, that was amazing.
Microtech. I should have done the microtech.
Here's the constellation that I was looking at. I don't think I want to upgrade to anything just yet, since I only really play the game very rarely.
Yeah. Constellation is a cool ship. They're releasing the final variant soon.
That we also went on that one, didn't we? That was the one we had like there was a luxury version of it.
Yeah, the Phoenix.
Yeah, I remember now. The 890 jump though, that was wild, that thing.
That's a nice ship. It's a yacht.
It's a yacht, space yacht. Very
Space
cool.
yacht. It's got a swimming pool and a sauna. Oh,
What's the merchant man?
the Merchant Man? Oh, the Banu Merchant Man. It's
Oh,
like
that's
a
one of the
flying
alien
shopping
ones.
mall. Yeah. Like a flying shopping mall.
Cool. Well, I got 18 gigs left. Not going too slow. I'll be with you soon.
Well, I haven't fallen through the floor yet, so that's cool. And I did spawn at daytime, so that's a nice bonus.
Is it noticeably more stable than it has been in the past?
I mean, all the commentators have been saying that this is the most stable patch yet.
They said that about
This is
all
the first
of
that
them.
I've played this patch.
Okay.
But,
The last time we played, we didn't actually have too many problems. Only had, I think my game only crashed once.
Oh, frozen.
The light abandoned cave.
Actually, no. So the game only crashed once, but the elevators were all messed up.
Yeah.
I was trying to
they're
call elevators to me, and they just didn't show up.
Yeah, the biggest culprit of that is server desync. Just a discrepancy between the server and the client.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm playing in PowerPoint mode. Oh my, with
Let me out of here.
the settings at minimum. And it kind of looks like garbage. Let me off.
Maybe one day we'll be able to buy graphics cards again.
Oh, the trolley door hasn't opened yet. Gonna fly away, isn't it?
You're not on your laptop, are you?
No, I'm on I just set up my desktop today.
Okay.
The light abandoned
I'm
cave
stuck on this tram.
left him for dead. In light, there is only failure.
We should play sometime that it isn't the free fly week. Sometime when their servers aren't
Yeah,
overloaded.
their servers are definitely overloaded right now. It's today's the
'Cause-
first day.
Yeah. So I would bet I don't think we've ever actually done that. I think we've only ever played when there's some kind of event going on. If we
Oh
tried
yeah, because you can rent all the cool big ships.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, I'm not saying you shouldn't play when this is going on, but we should give it a try sometime when there's not anything going on, because it would probably be markedly more stable.
Yeah. And the first day
We
of
could
the
actually-
like this, it's
Hmm.
yeah, I couldn't go. Okay, okay. It looks like I've resynced with the server because that door opened perfectly. Okay, closed well. Yeah, elevators and like trams. Doesn't work now.
Well, as monstrous as that game is, I understand why.
One by one, Crota slaughtered many guardians. The light stood by and did nothing. And a great disaster
You're
ensued.
excused.
In light, there is only
I'm in
death.
PowerPoint mode again now that I'm close to the spaceport, although not as bad as last time. This is like a really nice PowerPoint. Now I feel like I'm playing a game from like 2003. Okay, now, here we go. Oh. Doors open properly, heck yeah. Oh, and I didn't just die as I come off the train, that's nice.
One by one, Crota slaughtered
Has that
Let's
happened
see-
before?
That has happened, yes.
The light stood by and did nothing.
Now, here's a big
And a
question.
great disaster
Will the
ensued.
hallway
In
to the
light,
spaceport exist?
there is only death. Respite
That's what I need to
lies
know.
ahead.
Looking like it does. This is good.
Are there any big ships up for rent that we haven't flown yet?
There will be in a couple days. So today and tomorrow are RSI ships,
Mm-hmm.
which they just announced a new RSI ship. But it's not flyable yet. Hello, whoever just entered.
You made
Hey, Mark.
it.
Hi, Mark. So they just announced a new RSI ship, but it's in concept. It's not flyable yet.
We have
Okay.
heard your
I'm gonna be at
cries
the
for
convention
help,
center in a few minutes, hopefully.
and soon we will answer.
I'll be able to tell you.
Cool.
I can look at the
Who are
schedule and
you?
stuff once I'm there.
Don't
try to
you
stream it.
recognize us? We are not your friend. We are not your enemy. We are your salvation.
What's going on in space?
Several things actually.
I just finished up Shadowkeep. For the
Okay, it appears that I will not be able to effectively stream. Hangar 3, cool. Yeah, this is just making my frame rates even worse than they were before.
Nah, might as well just not do it. Don't want to
Don't run.
sacrifice that.
Don't run. Oh, they added... Oh, this is such a nice quality of life improvement. So you know that little tick that you get on your screen that shows you where your ship is?
Yep.
Now, if it's parked somewhere, it'll tell you what hangar or landing pad it's on that little tick.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh shit, yeah, that's just straight up
That was
stasis
always
right there. Okay.
having to like guess. It's always a pain.
Yeah, so, like having to try and remember. Wait, was it hangar 3 or pad 3? Ah. It was hangar 3. It says it right there. Anvil arrow, hangar 3, 200 meters.
That's nice.
Put my helmet back on.
Wow, yeah, okay. Shadowkeep was just a big old teaser for Beyond Light. Nothing more. Which is why it feels so bland.
I wish I could
'Cause-
stream because I like my ship. Okay, this is the kind that opens up above.
Which ship do you have?
I have the Anvil arrow. And now they put a little pip to where all of the entrances are to your ship.
Oh, this one. Okay.
The little tiny one. I think it's the smallest ship in the game right now. Or one of the smallest.
I gotcha.
And that cruise control on. Nice. Let's see if the star map works. Oh, wait. Oh, the Invictus. Oh, the launch fleet is here. Oh, heck yes. Let it sit. Figure something out.
Ariana is the strongest and the leader of our band. They are
8 gigs left.
our salvation.
Nice.
They're our destruction.
I just quantum
This
jumped
has
and
been
she's
a
struggling.
manipulation from the very start. They know we're here.
Because I quantum
They
jumped to
know
where the
what
fleet
we've
is
found.
currently. So the way that
The
they're doing it this
artifact
year.
you recovered may
So
be
there's the
tainted.
javelin and
After
a
all,
bangle, which isn't on
they
that
wanted us to have
chart
it.
probably that you found.
But
At least not the one that I
a
tried to send you.
treasure such as this is
And the
far
bangle
too valuable
is
to
maybe like
destroy.
50%, maybe
I
80%
must
longer
stay
than
and
the
study
javelin,
it with the utmost care.
and it's just flying around.
Whatever I discover,
And it has like a route that it goes on.
you will be the first to know.
So there's like a pip on the star map that will tell you where it is currently. And it's supposed to be where I'm showing up right now. Although, oh, it crashed. Nice.
The whole game?
Yeah.
In the
It
meantime,
didn't know what to do with
the
me.
nightmares continue to plague parts of our galaxy, leaving only suffering in their wake. If we ignore them, they fester and spread. How long before they reach the last city? How long before our...
So the Bengal is not something a player can own.
You cannot, no.
That's a full-sized, well, it's a carrier, it says.
Yeah, it's freaking huge.
Is that the one that in Squadron 42 is like being built in the story?
No. That's the one that's even bigger.
Oh. Oh, okay. What's that then?
A good question. I'd have to look it up. Yikes.
Squadron 42. Capital ship? Hmm. The Retribution.
Yes. That's what it is.
Super Dreadnought.
Yeah. That's what it's called.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's pretty huge. Well, that means that my ship was technically lost in space, and when I hop back into the game, I'll have to claim it with insurance.
That
Is
kind
that
of
not
sucks.
free anymore?
It is, well,
Welcome back.
it's super cheap.
Okay.
It just takes a
Done,
few
done, done.
minutes. I don't want to do that right now. I'll wait until you're much closer to having everything downloaded.
What cipher is this?
Crota, Oryx, Gaul. The list of those who have tried to strip us of our light goes
I get
on and on.
enhancement prism for completing
But
Shadow
this
Keep.
new threat, they will be like nothing we've faced before. I've often wondered about the collapse, about how it might have been different had Guardians been there. But I don't have to wait for them to come back to have my answer. It's already standing right in front of me. They claim to be our salvation. No. We will be theirs.
Stay strong.
Those things, our salvation. They drudge up our traumas, and for what? To distract us, destroy us. We've spent too much time looking backwards at tragedies beyond our control. Towards the collapse, the Red War. Cade. Enough. Our enemy lays themselves bare out of ego. But they underestimate the strength of Guardians. They want a fight. We will give it to them. The last city will survive this.
And some leg armor I don't think I had before. I might have these.
Leg armor.
Nope, didn't have these before.
We must know more. This is but a glimpse of the test to come. We'll be ready.
How's it going?
Hello.
Hey, Zach.
Hello?
You're not streaming Star Citizen anymore.
No, it crashed.
This is my shocked face.
It's day one of a big event. It's gonna be super unstable.
Yeah, it's day fucking 40,000 of developing this fucking game. They didn't program the don't crash part of it yet. That's on the.
Careful out
They
there.
should
That's on the
enable that checkbox.
They should click that checkbox. That's on the schedule for 7 years from now. And it's gonna get pushed back 40 times.
See you soon.
I'm sorry, I do appreciate the ambition, but also Star Citizen deserves some mockery and scorn.
It does. I still love it.
That's fair. Everyone has to have at least one, like, completely broken, janky thing that they just love.
And that for me is Star Citizen. I just love it.
I'm trying to think, what's the jankiest thing that I love? I mean, Fallout New Vegas is definitely that for a lot of people. Like, I
still have never managed to get through the tutorial.
I was like playing that the other day, and we did do it. Got a little Monster Factory there for a little bit. Wait, what's my character? What did I make?
Bistrin
Yes,
Kale.
Bistrin Krail, sister of Christian Bale. But no, even just starting that up, you can kind of tell, oh, this is doing something to my computer that my computer does not like. This is like hurting my computer to launch. So you know that problem whenever you're like looking at a game online when you're on Steam and you're like, oh, that game looks really cool, I should buy that. And then you click on it and it's like, this game is already in your library.
again.
Ah, yes, the humble problem.
Yeah. I didn't have that problem today, but the other day when I was looking through some of the VR games, I saw this game on sale. I was like, oh, that's pretty. Oh, I have it. And I have never played it, and there's a good chance I never will, but okay.
At least you're not wasting money.
Until next
No,
time.
the problem is I wasted money, like, 4 months ago.
If it came from Humble, you didn't.
Well, it was I don't think it was Humble. It was a virtual reality game, and they've only done like one or two of those VR bundles. But if any of you do get that Demio game, you gotta let me know so then I can get it.
About it.
So then I can get it and then say I'll play it at some point and then never hop on it. Wait, do you have your VR headset with you, Ginger? Or
I do.
Ooh, we could maybe play some VR sometime.
Yes. I'll have like almost a month off.
Ooh.
Actually, exactly a month off starting today.
But
Well.
but when you can't, make it into the voice call, at least you have an excuse.
Oh my
You're a
God.
busy man.
If you want to do some VR stuff, let me know because I would be all about that.
Actually, Aaron, do you have that Demio game looks cool, but do you have a
Out
spare?
of my VR box again, so I think I'll pass.
Isabel, that can't
Why-
be your excuse
why is
every time. Every time.
I beg to differ because it has been my excuse every time, and I don't
Well,
see
it shouldn't be.
Nobody's stopping me. I'm getting away with it.
Careful.
You're
I
Han.
just don't understand how it
Wait.
can be.
Wait,
Like, why would you put it away?
Wait, Isabel,
Why would you pack it all up and put it in a box when you can just hang it on a hook on your wall and leave it there?
Wait, Isabel, you're vaccinated, right?
Money for an Eververse commission for weeks now.
Yeah, I'm vaccinated. I'm also.
Hans, you're vaccinated, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Isabel says no one's going over and stop. Hans, go over there and fucking stop her.
Some kind of crazy experiment.
Oh, it's my excuse. I'm just kidding. No. Next time she's like, oh, hey, let me pack up all this VR stuff in a box that apparently I'm going to like put in a safe that I'm going to drop off at the bottom of the Mariana Trench. You go over there and say, no, don't do that, Isabel.
All right. Well, back to what we were talking about. If we're gonna play,
wait. I feel so
my
betrayed.
God.
Although, actually, I do want to say, I dig the aesthetic. Your room's got a solid. You got some, hold on, let me specify. You don't just have aesthetic, you have. There we go. I made it like italicized. Aesthetic.
You have aesthetic.
Well, yeah, with like the banners and the flags and stuff. It's very cool. It's very cool
Yeah.
looking room. But Aaron Lynch, I know you're unemployed right now, but
Sort of. I technically am still employed. I have health insurance and I get money every now and again.
Okay, oh, that's okay. Well,
I just don't have any work to do.
That's the best kind of employment. But if you have a spare $19.99 plus tax
find it
kicking around in your wallets, you should pick up this Jet Island game.
Oh, hell yeah. I would be 100% down for some Jet Island.
Because I think it is possibly the greatest game ever made, and it's barely even a game that's made.
Yep. I would 100% agree with you. It's absolutely phenomenal, even if it is incredibly simple. If we ever do decide that we all want to get into Demio, let me know because I'll buy it if we want to do it.
Buy it right now. How much is it?
$30,
I think. But if you're gonna get one, get Jet Island.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you buy $50 worth of VR games tonight. But if you want to buy one, definitely buy Jet Island.
I'm gonna buy both of them right now.
Okay, then buy both of them right now.
Okay, then that works
Savage.
too.
Fine, then I guess I have to go in and buy Demio too. Purchase for
Hang on.
myself. My PayPal account.
As soon as I'm done with this mission, I will do the same.
All right, I agree to the terms of the Steam subscriber agreement, last updated August 28th, 2020.
Kind of a while ago.
All right, thank you for your purchase. Install your new content.
Is that what my...
I don't know why I'm saying it like I'm angry. I'm understand. You're about to install Demio. Oh, it's like 2.4 gigabytes. That's not that bad.
Oh, I have to go find my credit card. Wait, just a second.
Wow. All big talk. Wait, that's interesting. It said it was like 2.4, but then here in the install screen, it's only saying it's 1.1. Okay.
It may have reserved 2.4.
Yeah, like, so it doesn't say like, it needs 1.1 and then it needs 1.15 and all of a sudden it destroys, it explodes. Also, we should try this Gorilla Tag game.
There are so many good VR games that...
Which for some reason is on Hans's wish list, despite the fact that it's free.
Wait, is it really? No. I wish listed that back before it was officially available on the Steam store.
I see. So you'd remember to... Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha.
Hello.
I didn't realize that it was free.
It's free. It was actually funny because, like, people were upset when the game first came out. Because now there's a Gorilla Tag Early Access Supporter Pack that for like $10 you get like a couple hats, but like really the whole point is like if you want to like support the development of the game. But like when it first came out, it was just free, and then they're like, dude, put something like I don't know, just put something in the game so I can buy something, and like they're upset, like it's free and there's nothing I can do. Gorilla Tag, it's another virtual reality game. It is free to download. It has overwhelmingly positive reviews.
Wow.
So you don't have to pay for
It was
that
just
one.
like
But you should
a
download
really
it.
cool like solo passion project that this guy posted to Reddit and said, "Hey, do you guys think this would be fun if I like made this for real?" And everybody was like, "Hell yeah!"
And plus, it's this whole return to monkey is a meme right now, so it kind of, had a pretty good built-in marketing campaign there. Anytime you would see a GIF or video of it, people would just say, "Finally, the game that allows me to return to monkey."
Finally.
But it's literally just you use your hands to just like gorilla yourself around, and try to tag each other. It's like an infected game mode, basically.
Oh, it says it's going to take 2.5 whole minutes to install it.
Which game is that?
Demio.
Okay, yeah. And you install on Jet Island?
Yeah.
And
That'll take a whole 30 seconds.
Yeah. Hey Hans, it's been updated like 4 times. I don't, this could be a pretty beefy game.
Jet Island is so good. So
1
much
minute,
fun.
1 second.
And then did you get that Gorilla Tag?
No.
Okay.
Maybe we'll get on there and
Excuse me again.
somehow the stars
And it explicitly doesn't have features that it definitely should have.
What?
Like you can't do a friends only lobby or anything.
Oh.
So Hans and I are just playing and some rando joins our game, which is, ordinarily
Not
a bad
cool.
thing. Not cool. But this dude is just fucking dope as hell and super chill and like clearly just spectacular at this game. So he's just like, yeah, I'm a little drunk. I'm just pounding back the brewskis, but let me still just like absolutely fly over this map like a goddamn pro. I'm like a ballerina, but for Jet Island.
It was very good.
I was there too.
Although probably my favorite moment is when we're all sitting on the top of this mountain. That like, I'm sorry, Aaron. There's something you're gonna have to hear from us a couple thousand times, at least from Hans and I. Isabel isn't quite so bad about this, but you will hear from Hans and I at some point. We're gonna say it's just the scale of this game.
Yeah, no, I can pretty much guarantee I'll say that at least 5 times.
That's fine.
So we're on
You'll
top of this.
understand though. It'll make perfect sense. You'll understand why we're so wowed.
We're on top of this like 7 kilometer tall mountain, and
Mhm.
then just sitting down on the floor in real life, drinking some beers with the random man on the internet. But then Hans falls off the edge and he catches himself, but he's hanging off the cliff, but he's like, I can't, I'm holding the beer in my one hand, so I can't pull myself up. It was so good.
That a whole evening was just phenomenal.
Yeah, it's such a good game. So are you you got your VR stuff ready to go, or is it gonna take some time to set up?
It's gonna take some time to set up.
Okay. Are you, I mean, we didn't actually say this, but I just started kind of assuming. Are you want to hop in tonight, or you want to hop in just sometime this weekend?
This weekend would be better, but
Okay.
I'll download all this stuff tonight.
Okay, cool.
That sounds
Let
good to me.
Let me know. We'll do sometime this weekend.
Okay.
I have thesis work to do, but I'm not otherwise going anywhere, so.
Not
I know.
I have
That's
my
not bad.
dog to bathe and my apartment to clean, but I'm otherwise not going anywhere.
I just want to let you know, it is such a satisfying feeling to turn in your thesis and just stop thinking about it for a little bit.
Must be fucking nice.
It's really nice, and I look forward to the day that you can also do that.
Did you have to like defend it in front of a committee, or did you just have to turn it in?
I had to defend like my outline. It was weird. So like I had to go in and prove that I had done research and that my thesis would make sense. But I didn't have to defend a completed product. I just had to turn it in, and it was graded.
Oh, that would be so nice. I have to do both. I did what's called, I don't know if it was called the same exact thing, but I did what's called the pilot study. And that was basically like doing a little mini version of it just to, check out like, the methodology works and there's merit to this, and, have like a good portion of like the thesis ends up written at that point because you have like the methodology spelled out and you have like a lit review and you're gonna like edit and add to it. But so I had like the 37-page pilot study and I had to defend, and then with the pilot study, I used that to make a proposal for the thesis, and I had to defend the proposal saying, this is what I want to do. Let me do it.
Yeah, that's like way more than I had to do.
And then now I have to actually finish and defend the thesis itself.
How long is your thesis?
I'm still writing it.
Yeah, how long? Like, do you have like a target number?
I don't really. I had a target for the pilot study. We said 30 to 40 pages, and it ended up being like 37, so spot on. We didn't really set out a target for the thesis, so I'm not sure exactly how long it'll be. It'll definitely be longer, but I don't think it'll be a ton longer. Like, it's not going to break like 100 pages or anything, but because like I have to add more to it, and so it might end up being, I don't know, if I'm going to estimate like maybe 60 or something, just off the top of my head. But
mine was 52 pages.
Okay.
Oh Jesus.
But
I always promised myself like my like sort of half-baked plan was that when I was promoted to a PSE, I would like that night I would enroll, or at least try to enroll in an online master's program.
Yeah.
And with y'all talking about this, I really don't want to.
I mean, there are definitely master's programs where you don't have to do a thesis.
Yeah, I had to do
Why don't you go all the way for a PhD? It's fun.
Because I don't have that option. I honestly would if I
I'm
could.
planning to do at some point.
In my field, I don't think that it would do me much good.
In my field, it would, but I don't get to pick that.
Oh.
I get told whether or not I will go on to further studies.
I'm planning to do that, but I am
You
planning
have some kind of influence over that, right? Like you could let them know that you would be very interested in that if the opportunity
I could
arose.
say I would like to do this.
and
And
then
they
hope
could say,
and hope
that's
that they
nice, and we will do that. And they'll send me on to go get an advanced degree. Or they can say,
mean-
that's cool, but like, we really need you to not.
that's cool. Anyway,
Yeah.
that's really cool that you want that. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah,
That's
it's really
fine.
too bad that we kind of like already decided you're gonna be here, so sucks
Yeah.
to
Like,
suck.
shame.
And if it does, if that would happen, it would happen about 2 years from now, after my first assignment ends.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's the period of where you're like doing your residency as like a junior reverend, right?
So not exactly, because so I'll be ordained on June 5th. I'm a full-fledged priest. I can do everything a priest can do. But my first assignment, everyone's first assignment, except in crazy extraordinary circumstances, is to be the assistant to another priest
Yes.
in a really big parish. Now
Yeah,
that
that's
yeah.
what I was kind of referring to as your residency.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of equating it to what doctors have to
Hmm.
do before they can be doctors.
Kinda, except I'm
Like,
but just
But it would
imagine
be
like
like if you were a fully licensed doctor, but they still had you kind of like
yeah,
apprentice, like
like
in
that.
residency.
Because I can do
yeah,
everything that the pastor can do. Um, it's just that you're
It's like,
new.
oh well, so this is the new guy, so here Todd's gonna show you the ropes. Just
Yeah, basically, yeah. Because you have all the book learning and stuff. Like I have
look at this
3
guy. He's got
degrees.
all that fucking book learning, but we'll show him how it really works out.
what a nerd.
We'll show him
Yeah.
how it works in the streets.
Like I have 3 degrees, but I've never heard a confession. Like you just need to have time in a place learning that stuff. You know?
Okay. So I did just recently, when I was at the hotel the other day, I was watching Seinfeld because, like, cable TV, and it was I don't know if you've ever seen Seinfeld, but
I've seen one episode.
it had that bit where Jerry goes into the confession booth and he like tries to sit down on the thing that you're supposed to kneel on, and then he tells the oh was it he like tells the like Catholic priest joke to the priest there, and the guy and he laughs. So I haven't been in a confession booth in a while, but I did just watch an episode of Seinfeld where he was in a confession booth.
Have you been in a confessional booth before?
I actually think I have.
Oh, wow.
Not for a confession, I think
Yeah.
because I was just in a church and I was like, oh, hey, let me look at this.
That's cool.
We
haven't been using those a lot recently because it's a
Well,
small closed space.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. You can't really social distance in the confession.
No.
But yeah, no, I for some reason, I don't know. I'll be an idiot. I'll go for the PhD at some point, but I'm definitely gonna take like some time off between the masters and that's. But no, Hans, you don't have to do a thesis.
No, I didn't have to do a thesis for my first master's.
The
Only
thing
for the
is,
second.
even for my exact program, to get the same exact degree that I have, you don't have to do a thesis. You can either do 3 credits of comprehensive exams or do the 3 credits of a pilot study and then 6 credits of thesis. And then
it really depends on the school, but there's oftentimes, especially in STEM fields, at least for the master's degree, there's a thesis option and a non-thesis option.
yeah, and sometimes, and I have noticed there are some places where it's like to get in this program, you can do this degree, and if you do the thesis, you get an MS. If you don't do the thesis, you get an MA. It's not always the exact same, but like sometimes the degree is like different. Like you get this type of degree in this concentration if you do the thesis. Mine, there's literally no difference. It's so stupid. There's like, you would just do like 2 more electives and then comprehensive exams rather than the thesis project.
Okay.
And it's
That's good to know.
same.
I genuinely know absolutely nothing about how those programs even work.
But yeah, but like Nate said, it can vary a lot based on the school. So there's like some kind of, you could
not just the school, but also the program.
Yeah. But like, when you figure out what kind of program you're like, I assume Hans, you'll have like, maybe 2 or 3 programs that you're interested in, and they'll have slightly different names at different schools. But yeah, you'll have to look at each program in each school because there'll be some roughly similar things you can expect. Oh, this will probably be this way. But there'll be a lot of differences. So it could be like you're looking at some program at 3 different schools and you find out, oh, this one does not require a thesis. Let's do that one.
Now, if you ever want to go for the PhD and be a Dr. Schreiner, that will require a thesis.
Not a chance.
That'd be great, though.
No, 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 no. The
No, I
thesis
don't
is
want
scary
that.
enough. That requires
I don't
something.
have any desire to do that.
That
I
often
need.
that requires something so much worse. The dissertation. Dun, dun, dun.
That's true.
No,
I should have called it
I
that.
can get
straight up writing a book.
Well, not in STEM really. Like STEM dissertations are oftentimes much shorter because it's very data driven or math driven, et cetera, et cetera. So like your dissertation, depending on the school, could really just be a proof or
Yeah.
like tested research on a new concept and like you explaining algorithms or whatever and being like, here, I invented this. And then
I made this for
they
you.
hand you a degree.
Yeah, I guess my background is liberal arts, which you
Yeah,
have
technically
to write a book.
speaking. Yeah, you have to write a book.
Although I'm gonna be honest, I'm looking at different schools, and what I should be looking at is what does this program look like? What
May I suggest either the University of Pittsburgh or Duquesne?
actually I was looking at Duquesne the other day. They're a little limited. They had like one or two of the programs I could do, but
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 maybe maybe one of those is the one you
but
want to
the
do.
more important thing, what I should be looking at is look at this program. Are there classes I'm interested in? I should look up the professors, figure out if it seems like they got a strong program there, if I'd want to be mentored by any of them, like, that kind of thing. But
Oh, don't worry, your PhD advisor doesn't mentor you at all. They just sort of
They
sit
really
there and
don't.
call you an idiot.
I spoke to my graduate advisor at UMD once and it was over like Google Hangouts.
I don't talk to like the coordinator for the program too much, but actually I have a chair of 3 people, and one of them is my advisor, and we meet once a week. She's actually very helpful, very smart lady, good person. It was really great when I was like, hey, do you want to do this project with me? When there's like a global tragedy, but it kind of works out, it benefits you in some way.
Yes.
It benefited me in basically being like, hey, how about I take this research and stop doing it and fuck off, which is great because I hated it.
Oh.
It gave me the excuse of, oh no, COVID, this is why I'm mediocre, not any other reason.
It wasn't that I was mediocre, it's that I hated the professor that I was working under, and he made the job miserable
I'm speaking
for me.
about my experience.
Yeah, no, I get Mark. It's not my fault that like my brain is, as smooth as a marble, and it's not my fault I have trash brain. Everyone's burnt out from the pandemic.
In the words of Jason from The Good Place,
Trash
my brain's
brain.
as smooth as an egg.
But no, I was like, so it'll be like, in the spring semester and then the thesis itself in the summer. And she was like, well, normally I like go back to my home country and I do like in Africa and I do like pro bono work and I do something good with my life and the talent and knowledge I have, but travel's kind of shut down. So yeah, I guess I can like supervise this project for you that you're gonna do the night before. Yeah, normally I do actually something useful in the summer, but that can't happen.
Normally during the summer, I spend all of my vacation days building homes for the homeless in the Philippines, but I guess I could do this instead.
It was basically that. She's like, yeah, normally I do like pro bono work, but I can't travel, so I guess I can do this. And I was like, yes. Yes, global pandemic.
But what are you actually looking for?
What I was gonna say is that instead of looking at programs themselves, I am looking like I'll look at a school, I'll think like, okay, do they, I have a couple ideas for a PhD program I'd want to do. Do they have that? Yes. What does their academic regalia look like? What are those robes looking like? And actually right now, I can tell you right now, in the downloads folder on my computer, that's what the Duquesne robes look like. They're okay. They're not terrible. They're not the worst.
Oh yeah, they're not bad.
But that's Duquesne's. I have them on file. And this actually, this was this is Pitt. I think this is University of Pittsburgh. And Carnegie, I was looking at Carnegie Mellon too, because I am thinking, these people want me in Pittsburgh. Carnegie Mellon is weird.
Yes, they are.
But
And I know some people who went there. And the short version is they intentionally put you through hell so that when you leave the school, everything is easy.
Well, no. But you're still thinking about the program. I'm talking about the regalia. So when I look up the regalia online, I see this, which is no. I don't want that. I don't want a fucking mortarboard. I want the tam. I want the poofy octagonal hat with the little, the tam. And also, that's okay. It's fine. But I do see their hood looks like this. It's pretty cool. It's got the blue, and then it's got the tartan in there because they're the tartans. But then they also have a website where it's labeled custom regalia, and it looks like this, and that actually is really cool. That's top tier. I think that's some of the best. That's some of the best regalia out there.
You got a pillow on your head.
That's the tam, yeah. It's pretty cool. And this, it's got like tartan lining on the robe and around the brim of the tam and on the hood. It actually looks really sick. It's like not too loud, but it's got this cool pattern. So what I need to know is there if I were to do a doctorate at Carnegie, like if I get the mortarboard, honestly, not interested. Don't want to do it. Don't give a shit. Don't care. Don't want it.
And it looks like they have Imperial
If I can get that though, that bottom one, if it's that, that Carnegie is a serious contender just for the regalia alone. I know nothing of their programs.
She also has a sense of humor.
But no, especially because we had my graduation, and then we had, which I guess I didn't make clear. I've definitely explained this to people, but I might not have explained it in the Discord. I had my commencement, I had my graduation, I still have the 6 credits of thesis left. There was if you had 6 credits or fewer left over, they let you walk in the spring if you were finishing in the summer. I didn't make that clear to Hans. I said I was still doing thesis work, and he was confused because the day before I was talking about my graduation. And I was like, I totally explained this to you. And then I looked at the message.
You didn't.
And I totally did not explain it to Hans. It was just, I had explained. Okay. It's just in person, every time I always feel like I have to add that qualifier. So I don't feel like I'm deceiving anyone. Someone will be like, congrats. And I'll be like, well, I'm not really done. I'm still finishing the thesis. I'll be done in June. But Sarah was there for my graduation. And then I was up there in Bloom for Sarah's graduation. And the whole time we're just looking at the row of the people getting their doctorates and the faculty that are there. And we're just looking, ooh, that regalia is nice. Ooh, that, not so much. Ooh, that one looks good. We're both completely in it. We're interested in the doctorate.
Yeah, your priorities are very, very different than mine.
Purely for the robes.
In my field, it doesn't, none of that. I want my master's purely because I can get, with what I have now, I can get pretty far, but by the time I end up in senior management, junior director territory, if I want to be a step ahead of everybody else, I'm going to need a master's degree, or at least I'm going to need to be on my way to a master's degree. They're not going to give a shit what it is, where it's from, as long as it is a piece of paper that says I have it, essentially that I paid for it. That's all they need to know. That's all they'll care about. And so that's really all I want.
And these are some pretty solid, well-paying jobs then.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's stupid. I'm getting the master's so I can apply to entry-level jobs that pay $35,000. You idiot! You moron!
No, I just I do want to do that, but it is mostly a career booster move. It's to
So that's what having ambition is like.
Yeah, it's
getting a master's degree so you can get a job that pays $15 an hour.
I've long since accepted that.
At least in STEM, there are going to be some higher level positions kind of locked on degree, depending on where you work.
Yeah, working higher ed.
It depends too on how long you've been with the company and if you if you're with the same company for 10 years, you can work your way up just fine. They know your experience level and they trust you. They know what you've done for the company. But if I go somewhere else, that degree is going to be much more important to getting a higher position, higher pay.
To a certain extent, your previous job title could be just as, if not more important.
Well, if you're looking for a promotion, if I'm going from a senior manager to a junior director role, it's going to be different. Isabel, when are you... When did you get here?
What?
You're on the
I
right
joined
track.
while you were in
Keep
hell.
drilling down. You'll hit gold sooner.
Oh!
We're picking up big energy spikes below your
I
feet.
didn't know.
Odds are good.
I'm sorry to drag
That's
you
where their
along into
commander is.
this.
Oh no, I have to do this.
Okay then. Good.
I'm still on. Or I don't know if I'm in this step. I'm on a step where I have to do a battleground.
No,
All right, cool.
Working in higher ed is great because they lock all of them, all the jobs behind the master's degree, and none of them pay well.
That's terrible.
That sucks. That straight up
hello.
sucks, my dude.
Welcome back.
I just
Hello.
realized something.
Aesthetic.
Zach, Aaron,
Hmm.
you were not in the call when I made the announcement, but I am officially, I officially have top secret level government clearance.
Wow.
And the first
Yeah,
thing,
but he doesn't know anything.
and
He
the
won't
first
tell us
thing
anything.
the first thing I do when I get top secret clearance is tell everyone in my Discord call about it.
I was excited and wanted to tell my friends.
So
Like,
so
I have
there,
the clearance, I don't know anything yet.
so there isn't like a top secret clearance that you need in order to be able to tell people you have top level clearance.
I don't think so.
Now you can just do that and become a target for foreign assets.
I was gonna say, well, the answer no and the answer I don't think so are two different answers.
I mean, I'm not gonna, it's not like I'm going around advertising it to, like, the fucking Chinese embassy or something.
Hey guys, I have top level clearance. Ah, valuable intel. So what do you know? Oh, nothing.
Absolutely
Absolutely nothing.
But I have the clearance.
I have the clearance, though.
But you don't know anything. But I have the clearance.
But so I wanted to thank those of you who had to answer questions. You may have to answer more in 5 years when I get reinvestigated, because that happens every 5 years apparently.
I don't know if you put me on the list, but they literally, I never heard from anyone.
Yeah, I feel.
I never heard from anyone, and I'm really glad that I didn't, because I would have said something stupid.
Zach, the reason why you were not selected was because even though you volunteered when it came to providing the address, apparently it was weird. You're like, it could be one of 3 things, and then we were like, this may be too complicated for them.
Yeah. Well, because
this may seem suspicious to them.
Because my mail-in, like my permanent address, my mail-in address, and my voter registration address are all different.
Yeah. That ended up being too much for me to be able to submit in the form, in the online form.
Fair.
So we said no.
No, all the time, like every fucking time I go to order from something that's not like eBay or Amazon, I like put in the address, and they're like, you moron, you cretin, you smooth brain, you idiot, you can't fucking send anything there. And I'm like, please, I promise you, you can. And they get mad at me, and the website yells at me. Even with our website, like I joined this honor society, and they're like, we need to mail you your cords you'll wear at graduation. And it was like a person who works at Radford emailed me like, hey, this address isn't gonna work, and I'm like, it will.
What's the address?
It's just because it's 801 East Main Street, which is just like the address for the school.
Oh.
So it's 801 East Main Street, but then it's RU Station Box, and there's like basically like a PO box kind of thing.
What,
so
and they say it won't work?
Yeah. Well, because this person said it wouldn't work because they're like, because in their mind they're like, this is just the address of the school. This isn't a person. I can't mail this to.
Did they not look at address line 2?
I guess not.
That's how all of our stuff was. Like at PTI, that's how all our stuff was. When we had stuff sent to us, we just had to give them a mailbox number, but it was still the school address.
Yeah, it's the same way it works for the students. I literally just have, I go to the same mail room that the students go to like grab my mail.
The way E-Town handled it was they basically invented a fake street and registered that with the post office.
Yeah, that's handy.
So it would be like a house number on a street, but there would be like many hundreds of
So instead of like instead of being like box number something, you were just like 804 blank streets, and that number was your like box number.
I think if I recall, I want to say that I was 518 Bower Avenue, Elizabeth County, PA.
That's actually not a bad idea. I like how that works, because that would work a lot easier with those online forums and stuff. They wouldn't, because mine's very much just like, here's the street address for the school, and then
the way they handled packages was there was a mail room, and if you got a package, they would put a slip in your mailbox, and you'd present that to the people in the mail room, and then they'd fetch your package for you.
Okay, see, I don't have to bring them the slip. I just walk in and say, "I have a package," and they give it to me. But I do. The one thing I do find funny though is we have our own zip code. Like Radford City is 24141, and Radford University is 24142. And I'm like, we're not that big. Do we need our own zip code? Do we really need our own zip code? I don't think we do.
Things just do that. Things.
Yeah.
Being,
well, and because you'll see, I'll see that as like a fun fact sometimes. What is it? It'll be like this, like company, like I don't know, this warehouse, like Google or something, has their own zip code. And I'll see that as a fun fact.
1, 2, 3,
But
4,
then
5, Schenectady, New York.
Yeah, but then I'm like, I mean,
this poor guy has had to res me like 6 times. I'm
but
sorry.
then it's like, Radford has their own, and Radford's not that huge, so it's not that impressive.
What is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 specific to?
Oh.
It's either some telecom company or General Motors. I can't remember.
I think it's GM.
I
know we talked about it before, because that's how we found there was a bug in ScriptMed. When you use that zip code, it would reverse the address line 1 and address line 2 and the suggested address stuff, because technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in Schenectady is surrounded entirely by another zip code rather than just adjacent to others, and that broke the system.
Interesting.
I think
So Zach, I just remembered the numbers.
The system would return, hey, I can't standardize this address, so just spit the same address back out, and then our system would take that same address and flip it.
Good old ScriptMed. Pure garbage that Walgreens pays millions of dollars for.
You mean that thing that's your entire job?
Yeah.
Yep.
Utter
Absolute trash. That code's absolute garbage.
So, Ginger, do you ever have the same thing wherever you're just like, this is my whole job, but like confessions, trash?
Well, I've not ever heard of.
Well, that's true, but that was just the first example I thought of. I know that's not actually the best example, but are you ever just like, the Holy Trinity, trash?
No.
I don't think you can. I don't think that translates outside of like modern capitalism jobs.
But I mean, like, there has to be some part of the job. Even your dream job, there's some part of the job.
Yeah, like, see, there's a lot of stuff that's like, there's a lot of paperwork.
Okay.
So we come from a long Roman tradition of paperwork. Like, priests have been paperwork people since the 5th century.
Well, yeah, you were like the only people that could write it.
Yeah, so ever since Constantine decided, I suddenly have like this large class of literate men, we've just been doing paperwork. And so whenever anybody like comes to the church to get baptized or something, or they want to get, oh my gosh, if they want to get married, there's
if they want to get married, let me tell you.
I love helping people get married, but it's just like stacks and stacks and stacks of paperwork.
I know.
It's just like,
We've just got so many
especially if they
enemies, and
have
they're
some
all
sort of problem.
enemies
So if
with
it's
each
like
other.
2 young people
We kill 'em to
who have
save
never
us
been
the
married
effort every
before,
now and again.
and this is their first marriage, and they're not living together, they don't have any kids, like that, and they're both baptized and confirmed Catholic. It's super easy. It's only like 5 sheets of paper for that whole thing. But that's never how it goes. That is like never how it goes.
And you can't just do this in an online forum?
No. Like, we have online forms that help with it, but a necessary part of the whole thing is that when someone comes to us for, like, when a couple comes to us and they want to get married, the first thing that you do is you have to meet with them in person and do what's called.
Wait, can I pause and ask you a quick question?
Yes.
I searched Google, how long does it take to get confirmed Catholic, and this person on Quora tells me the process takes less than 5 minutes. That doesn't seem right.
So it really depends on what that question means.
How long does it take to get confirmed as Catholic?
Well, it depends on where you're coming from.
Okay.
It depends on
Oh,
your
crap.
situation
I
before
need to
you
pull
get
this out.
confirmed.
But so are there situations where the process takes less than 5 minutes? That seems really short. Like,
Yes, there are situations where that happens.
oh, okay. Anyway, continue.
The actual so what they are probably answering is the actual ceremony. Is the actual necessary
All
parts of
right,
the
Guardian.
ceremony take a
The
few
Cabal are
seconds.
determined
Like
to dig up something bad, and they've got the
not hard.
head start.
But the preparation for it usually takes about a year.
Okay. See, that's more so. That's what I was like wondering.
Yes. So like if a couple comes to the church and they want to get married, the first thing you have to do, you have to meet in person with either a priest or a deacon. A layperson can't do this, so it has to be one of us. And you do what's called the prenuptial investigation, which means that you sit down with them individually, each of them individually. They have to each do it individually. They can't be in the same room when this happens, because part of it, you ask them like a whole bunch of questions about their life, about what they believe about different things, their status and things like that, what they think about each other, which is part of the reason why you have to do this, and like what they know about each other. So like you ask them things about each other's families, and so it puts up a lot of red flags if like he doesn't know anything about her family.
How did it go?
Well, the Cabal
or if they
are just
say
thrilled we've been interfering in their
that
politics. That
so
said,
there's this interesting line.
does
You have
unhappy
to
Keitel try
you
to
ask each of them where they live, and then you ask them where their
Interesting.
spouse lives, like where their future
Another
spouse
crack
lives.
in the shield.
Aren't you
So
worried
then
about
that tells you
retaliation? The data
one, if
we've
they're
pulled
living
from the
together, which is something you have to
prediction
talk about,
we need
and
to
then
act now.
two, if
That
one of them
data
is lying
represents
about it or not,
possibility, not fate.
because that's something
We
that
need to
happens a
know
lot.
more.
That if they are living
Lying
together,
about where they live?
yes, they'll do
The
that.
science you broke up on Nessus are
Just
Because
because it's so much easier to
Help
get
But they
Crow
won't
investigators
living
further.
together yet.
Yeah,
Well,
they're
but like,
not living together, it's an easier process. And
but
so
you asked like both of them,
This
so they wouldn't
concerns
like
him. He deserves to
plan
know.
out their lie ahead of time.
My hope
sometimes they do.
is there
Okay.
won't be
Or then
anything
you
to
ask
tell.
them. So like this is a
Not
situation that
if
actually
you
happened.
and
This
the
is a true story.
Guardian see this through.
I wasn't there for this. This is another priest told me this happened.
Know about you, but I'll
So
take that
you
as a
sit down
compliment.
with each of them. He's interviewing the guy, and one of the questions you ask is, do you understand that marriage is a lifelong commitment of fidelity? And he says, yeah. So okay, and are you
After everything the
prepared
Cabal have
to
done
meet
to
that
us,
commitment? He says
after
no.
Gaul,
My
we
guy.
are warriors. Why aren't
What?
we
Wait.
at war?
My
what the-
dude.
Not an easy
And so the
decision.
priest asked him,
You know that.
Nessus,
do you know
Europa,
what
the
fidelity
Cosmodrome.
means? That like you'll be
Every
it's an
time the Cabal
exclusive
return
relationship.
to the
He's like, yeah, no,
battlegrounds,
I know what it means.
so
I
shall
just
we.
I don't really
Not
plan
easy, but inevitable.
on keeping that.
Neither side can sustain.
I
the
wouldn't
view.
like.
What?
Props for
aggressive
honesty, I
proud.
guess.
Yeah,
Not
so he's like,
endless.
wait, what?
Will
Does
escalate
she know
beyond
this?
our
He's like,
control.
oh no, absolutely not.
The
She would be
cities
devastated if
I
she knew
wouldn't
this.
tell you to
Take out the
lie
leader.
to a
United, we can handle
priest,
the rest
but
of the
when
matter
it's
of
lying
politics.
about
You
cheating
don't
on
think
your
that blows us
wife,
to the
that's
enemy's
kind of
will?
a wash.
Whether it does
I
or not.
would say
I doubt
not lying to
Keitel
your
will
priest
go
is a good
down
first
so
step.
easily.
Maybe you should tell your
Perhaps
wife
there
now.
is wisdom in thinking
Yeah.
about the Cabal. Keitel has rallied
And so the
support
priest
by
just like
embracing
stopped it
old
there. He's
traditions.
like, okay,
Yeah.
thanks for
Zavala
coming
challenges
in.
her to ceremonial
Thanks.
combat.
Actually, more like thanks,
She
but
must
no
accept.
thanks.
And so he had to go out and like explain to this woman that her fiance intended on cheating on her,
Nice.
which was a really difficult conversation. And she got really
Yeah.
mad. And then like years later, she called him and said, "Thank you for telling me that. I found another guy, and we got married, and we're very happy." And
Oh.
the other guy who planned on cheating on me turned out to be a big dirtbag and had been lying about other stuff.
I'm just so weirded out that he was
Surprise,
honest with the
surprise.
priest. That's the weirdest part to me.
Dirtbag
you'll be
until it
like-
comes to lying to a priest.
Yeah.
Oh
you'd be
no, I would
surprised.
never lie to a priest.
No,
Come
people
on,
do
what
that.
do you think I am?
No, people do treat us that way, and
I
it's,
mean,
like,
I guess because
surprising.
there is like the going to hell part of it, but
Yeah. Like, I mean, lying, no matter who you're lying to, is always bad.
yeah,
But
lying to the priest does feel extra bad.
it's for a lot of people, it feels worse. It's not, but it feels worse.
I'll agree, it feels worse.
And so a lot of people are like totally unwilling to lie to a priest, but will lie to their spouses about lots of stuff.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So like stuff like that
Jeez.
happens. Okay, and then you get like all these problem cases. So, let's say you have a couple that comes to you, and he was married previously, but he was only married civilly. So he was not
Okay.
married in a church. He was only married civilly. Sounds like an easy case because in the whole Catholic thing, if a Catholic is married outside of the church, that's not a valid marriage. They weren't really married. Um, a Catholic has to be married by a priest unless they get special permission for it. So if you didn't get the permission, it didn't count.
What
Well,
conditions are there for the special permission?
so it happens a lot if like you're marrying someone of another faith. You can get permission to be married in whatever their faith tradition is, as long as it's not like offensive to Catholic sensibilities. So it happens a lot with Catholics marrying Protestants. You'll get permission to go get married in a Protestant church or something. Um, as long as you get the permission, it's fine. But if you don't, then you're not actually married. Um, so you get a lot of cases of people who were in a previous marriage that they ended up divorcing, but they never asked for permission to do that. That's an easy case. That takes like 2 weeks to fix that. You just put that info on a piece of paper and you send it to the diocesan office, and one of our priest lawyers looks at it and he says, okay, and he puts a stamp on it and sends it back. Now, what if that person is not Catholic? Because there are literally no rules that we have for non-Catholics, so they're not bound by our laws. So, like, if you have a Protestant who went and was in a previous marriage and they ended up getting divorced, and now they want to marry a Catholic, you have to investigate that previous marriage and see if it was a real marriage. If it was a valid marriage, then they can't get married, because that person is already married. Now, often it does turn out that it was an invalid marriage, and so you have like an investigation into what happened.
Okay, so the funny thing, just because you said you have an investigation, I'm picturing like this real like 1940s noir gumshoes. Like he's wearing the trench coat, got the fedora on, and he's like, she came into my office. She said she was married, but was she really? I needed to find out.
No, but there might end up actually being some of that. That does happen every now and again. Like if people don't want to tell you anything, or if like the ex-husband hides, that happens every now and again. So basically it's an investigation by sending out letters and questionnaires and stuff.
So
And you have to
again,
fill them out.
because my brain is very stupid, I picture like you literally walk in his room and he's just like hiding behind a couch, and it's like, dude, I know you're there. No, I'm not. Dude, you were married. I know you're there. No, I wasn't.
So you basically just like send out questionnaires. But like, what if her ex-husband doesn't want to fill it out? That happens. Like if he just like refuses, he doesn't want to do it, and refuses to tell you anything about anything. We don't have like a legal right to like force him to do anything. We're not agents of the state. We can't like arrest him and make him talk or whatever. So we just have to keep sending him questionnaires until he answers. Although I think it's like there's a limit of like a year, and at that point, you just take her at her word, whatever she said.
I'm curious for the people who were outside the faith that are marrying into the faith, um, who were previously married, quote unquote. What are the attributes or features by which you all determine whether or not that previous marriage was valid or not?
So it's pretty easy. So we make a distinction between natural marriage and sacramental or supernatural marriage, sacramental marriage. So sacramental marriage can only happen between Catholics. So that's like an official ceremony, or at least a ceremony sanctioned by the church. Natural marriage is like what exists in the world. And so the things that are necessary for that are that it's a man and a woman who commit to a lifelong commitment open to children, an exclusive lifelong commitment open to children, who at least at the time that they're married intend all of those things. So if all of those conditions are met, then that's a valid and a real marriage, and it can only be dissolved by death if one of them dies.
What about a scenario where one or both of those marriage partners knows that is and knows that they are infertile? Like if they both know, like
yeah.
I'm assuming both of them know, but it's the case where like one or both of them is infertile.
That's a question that comes up a lot. So it has to do with intention. So like I intend and will act toward this relationship being open to life. I may know that I'm infertile, but that doesn't mean I'm acting against having children. I'm not opposed to having children. I'm not trying to avoid having children. It's just that I know that I won't. So as long as the intention, the desire is there, that's sufficient. Whether it's actually possible or not is a different question.
Okay, because I was gonna say that would be like really unfair to be like, yeah, I can't have kids. Are you gonna just say that my marriage doesn't exist? I would have thought that would have been deeply unfair.
Having children isn't necessary for marriage to be valid, but the intention to have children is. If that makes sense.
Moving back to the previous question then. Sorry for the tangent.
No, that was fine. This is my job, is to explain these things.
You don't have a job right now.
You haven't been assigned yet.
I don't have an active assignment currently.
Okay, fair.
But I'm still a deacon. I still do deacon stuff.
Zach's just really upset that we tell him that he's obviously not busy, but you are.
Yes. This is true.
I am busy.
Yeah, like we make fun of Zach for not showing up to things like D&D or game night, but he knows, but he got upset that we make fun of him for that, but we don't make fun of you for that. We're like, because Aaron has a real excuse.
And the high civitor.
I baked bread yesterday.
That's done.
Yeah, I will say that one was flimsy at best.
And then, well, I baked bread all morning, and then all afternoon.
Oh, he was baking bread all morning, though, you guys.
It was really good bread.
I don't doubt that. Not doubting the quality of the bread. I'm doubting the quality of the excuse.
And then all afternoon, I was making dinner for my parents. Because I love them very much.
I'm not doubting how...
And I even made a dessert. I made.
I think Zach doubts the dessert.
No,
I believe.
And I made cheese, and I made chicken breasts with a port wine cream sauce. And then for dessert, I made glacéed peaches with a raspberry sauce, which has a fun name in French. It's a French dessert. It's called pêche cardinal, which can either mean the cardinal's peaches, because they're peaches and they're red, like the cardinal. So it can either mean the cardinal's peaches, or it can mean mortal sin. It can be translated mortal sin.
Interesting.
I guess they're just that decadent.
Yeah. Because the word for peach is the same as the word for sin.
Interesting. Anyway.
They were delicious. A little hard to eat, though.
Marriages.
Yeah, what about them? What do you want?
So that's the one thing you would complain about the Java is that the just mountains of paperwork.
It's just mountains of every time you do anything, it's just mountains of paperwork, and we keep records on everything. Everything has to be written down somewhere.
Yeah, I'm still wondering how you determine whether or not a Protestant marriage is satisfactory.
Oh yeah, you just ask witnesses. You ask people who were there, and you ask the people who were involved what their intentions were going into it, and whether they were prepared to do that. So, like, oftentimes, like shotgun weddings, it does happen all the time. Very rarely are they valid. Because if the decision is made under duress, then we don't really count that as a legal decision. Like if someone is, okay, let's say you're like 18, and you got someone pregnant, and her family is like threatening you if you don't marry her. That's not a real marriage, because you're not really choosing to marry her. You're being forced into that decision. So that is probably not a valid marriage.
Probably.
Probably not, yeah. So those are the kinds of things we look for. Like, is someone being forced into this? Are they choosing it for free will? What are their intentions going in? Do they intend all of the things that are necessary for it to be defined as a marriage on a natural level? Yeah.
Yeah.
So then is the excuse me, the determination for annulments of marriage, is that based on based on this information that's come to light, those conditions weren't actually met, so this marriage that we previously recognized is no longer recognized? Or is that a separate thing, or is that a separate thing from invalidation, where, like, I don't know, like maybe a couple went into marriage with those intentions, but then one of them cheated anyway, and the victim partner wanted revenge?
Yeah, so you had it perfect on the first bit. So what an annulment is, it's not called an annulment technically, that's what everyone calls it. Nothing is being annulled. It's what the piece of paper actually says is a declaration of nullity. So it's a recognition that what we thought was but what we're gauging is everyone, the situations. So if everyone went in with good intentions, and everyone went in at the day that they gave each other the consent for marriage with all the right, everything, then even if later things go awry, that doesn't mean they can. So like, if he goes and cheats 10 years into a healthy marriage, that doesn't mean that marriage is now invalid. It's still a valid marriage.
Okay, so it, like, that would still have been a valid marriage, but if it was like a case of like he always knew he was going to cheat at like by the 7-year mark or something.
Oh yeah,
that would be most invalid.
Yeah, if like on the going into the marriage, like leading up to the wedding day, he was thinking, I'm going into this, but like, maybe I'll leave at some point, or she's really nice, but I mean, I might have something on the side at some point. Well, then
like
that's
20 years from now, I'll quote unquote trade in for a younger model.
Yeah,
some
that's
sort of asshole.
So the one thing I can tell they didn't teach you in all your schooling was how normal people talk.
I don't want to be crap.
Oh, a little something on the side. That's what dudes when they're looking to cheat. Also, Aaron, I just want to point out in all your hypotheticals, I think the dude cheats. Come on. It's 2021. Women cheat too.
Yeah, but okay, as someone who has studied this directly, it's like 95% of the time it's the guy.
Interesting.
May have been your personal experience, but sociologists have determined that it happens actually at about the same rate, but men are much worse at fighting it.
Yeah. Because they'll walk into the priest's office and say, "Oh, I'm gonna cheat."
It's mostly because men are kind of dumb.
Like as discussed.
Yeah. They will just walk in and say, "Yeah, I don't."
Oh no, I'm gonna cheat on her. But I wouldn't lie to the priest. Who do you think I am? My mom and ways though.
The results of the studies that I just mentioned was actually used as evidence in France when there was a push for requiring paternity tests in order to put men on birth certificates. Sort of just a mandatory thing that it was just part of the process. And it was like, yeah, we're not going to do that because there's a fuck ton of kids that we believe aren't actually their fathers. And we don't want to blow up families across the country.
Yeah.
And like a part of me is like, okay, fair, I get that, but also really unfair to the guys who've just been paternity brought in.
The devil's lair.
Yeah.
France does a lot of weird things.
Apparently infidelity across the board is actually pretty common there.
I mean, dude, it's France. have you seen? Well, I haven't like seen it in person, but have you seen the stereotypes about France? Yeah, I mean, like,
But yeah, it's just enough. Also, so like, there's this big book we have to, every parish has to have it's the baptismal register. So whenever someone gets baptized, you have to write their name down, when they were baptized, who baptized, who was there, and their parents' names. And there's also like a line right there. And that's for whenever they get confirmed, they can contact you, the parish where they're about to let them know that they were confirmed. And so you write that in. If they get married, you have to let the parish know, write that in. If like they get ordained or they go to a convent or something, like it's written. So you're constantly going back to the big book.
Yeah, I can see that.
I do really enjoy reading books.
This got me.
Dealing with awkward people always
Sepic's Prime cast a great shadow
It is part of
over
my
our
job,
city.
and it can be rewarding.
With its
like,
destruction, the
just go
fall
and
of
talk to them for a while, but they will also hunt you down.
We must stay vigilant.
And you end up with people who really think that you're their best friend.
To survive.
And you try to be that for them,
always
but
do.
often it's just really exhausting.
Yeah, I've definitely had that at my job before.
Oh, hey, a blue linear fusion rifle.
Like all of that with students, there's like this one guy super nice, but like you cannot get this guy to stop talking to you.
Yeah.
Like there would be times when I'd be in my office, doors just open, students are coming by, let me talk to you. Oh, cool, yeah, chill, awesome, we're having a good time. But then this guy would be talking, and I would like, if I was on the RD on call that week, I would literally like use just like sneakily use like my cell phone and call the on-call phone to just be like, oh, sorry, gotta take this. And, like I've definitely used that. The percentage of calls I got just immediately spiked as soon as that guy was in my office, and he had been talking at me for like 47 minutes. And I was just like, I do have other work I have to do.
Yeah, we have the trick of the emergency phone. So you'll have like, if there are multiple priests in a parish, you'll have one who's like on call that day. So if someone's dying and needs a priest, then they'll call the emergency phone and you have to pick it up and you go. So it's a good emergency phone rang, I have to leave, and everyone says, okay, Father, I'll pray for whoever needs help or whatever, and then you just leave. Which some unscrupulous priests have used that to get out of difficult conversations.
Nice.
Say, oh, sorry, someone in the hospital needs me, bye, and then you just leave.
Nice. You know what? Whatever works. I'm sure I understand lying's a sin, but you know, maybe a little white lie every now and again.
There's debate over what is a sinful lie and what's not.
Okay, and so using that phone.
I would say that probably is, unless there is an actual emergency.
Alright, Guardian.
You're just informing someone with an actual emergency. Although there's debate over whether saying something like, oh, I have to go, and then just leaving. Because nobody questions the priest when he says, oh, I have to go.
Right.
No one questions him. He can just leave.
That's
At least
true.
In Catholic spheres, they'll just say, oh, he has really important something to do, and so he can leave. It's fine.
That's fair.
Excuse we make for you every time you don't show up to a thing.
Hey.
It's really busy. And priests are super important, but like it's not super uncommon to get a call at like 2 o'clock in the morning and go somewhere. So people aren't surprised when the priest says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I have to go right now," and then you just leave. People are fine with that, at least in Catholic circles.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
See, that is, if you're vague enough, it's not really a lie.
Yeah, are you really lying? Because if you
I
just
got, I
say, "Oh, I
gotta
have to
go.
go right now," it could mean I have to go right now. There's an emergency, which is what people assume, or it could also mean I have to go right now because I just really don't want to do this.
I'm just bored.
Yeah.
This is just the
Now,
worst, so I have to go right now.
Yeah.
This, you're just a real boner of a conversation.
Yeah, this really sucks. Bye. Yeah.
Fair.
So
No,
there's
maybe
debate
not.
over whether or not that's really a lie. And then you have the whole debate about right to information. So if someone doesn't have a right to the information that they're requesting, you have the right to give them false information. I don't know.
This is also just a heads up to Hans. Hot dogs, horses, and hand grenades has updated like 4 times tonight. I guess you just pushed an update, if you're on the alpha at least, that there was a hot fix, that there was some debug code accidentally left in the world.
Cool.
It was like
I saw you sent me a video earlier. I haven't watched it yet.
I haven't watched the video yet either. I was about to watch it, but then that's when I hopped on the Discord call here. But I just thought about it because I saw the Discord ping of like, you know, there's another thing in the chat in that channel, which is only ever like, I only have it so like I see the update videos and update change logs and stuff. And then and my Steam is updating it right now. I need to finish it. Oh yeah, so the point, what this all comes back to is, I'm not hearing any excuses in game night, so.
Sometimes I just honestly don't have it in me.
Oh, I didn't know that was an excuse. No one told me that was.
I use that excuse like every 3 weeks.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't always come to game night every week. You don't have to. Do my best to be there for D&D though, because Joey puts in work for that. That's fun.
And sometimes if you don't show up, Joey just chooses not to scale down the difficulty of boss fights, and everyone gets close to death.
It's not my fault. That sounds like Joey's fault.
Don't want to take advantage of Joey. He's a very good and forgiving forever DM.
Hello.
What's that, mumbler?
I don't mumble. Stop saying I mumble.
Not for the life of me find that I've been searching basically ever since we started talking about it. Yeah. For academic regalia of typical university.
Wait, are you wearing anything fancy at this thing that we're going to?
Oh, my ordination?
Yeah.
So I will be wearing an alb and there's a part of the ceremony where I will be ceremonially vested in priest's vestments.
An alb.
Yeah, here.
Okay.
So this, when is your what would it be your first sermon? Is that it?
No, so my first homily was in August, back when I was ordained deacon can preach.
Okay.
My first mass will be back.
Okay, cool, got it. That makes
Wait,
that's
do we
what I
go
was
to your
trying
first?
to say.
Yes,
Do we
you
go to
are
your
also
first?
invited to my first mass.
Oh, wait, it's between the ordination and the dinner?
Yes.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, the dinner is only at like 4 o'clock. 4:30 or something.
The 4:30 is the mass.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? Are you...
They're looking for
So,
the deep
no,
stone
okay, so the
crypt
ordination
Hold up,
mass is
wait,
at 10
hold
a.m.
up.
and they're
Hold
groping
up, hold up.
around in the dark, so to speak.
Sounds like there's plenty else.
So this
they
is
can
Zach
find
and I were
around
talking
here.
about this
Keep
earlier
pushing,
because I
Guardian.
was a little bit confused as to what exactly was happening here. So that's why I wanted to ask.
Okay, so
I wanted to be there regardless, but I just I'm sorry. I just didn't. I'm not 100% sure what the whole deal is.
You're fine. But let me put in. This is what I'll be wearing when my ordination mass begins. That's what I'll wear at the start.
At the thing at like 10 a.m.
At 10 a.m.
Well, that looks pretty much like I expected, honestly. What's the fun scarf thingy?
Scarf thingy? Of the
Or
stole?
the sash. Is it a stole?
Yeah, it's called a stole.
Well, because we have stoles like at, like, but you know, graduation, but they're different than that. You wear them just like kind of draped over the shoulders, instead of like kind of to the side. It's just like
that is
both
some
ends of the
cool
stole.
looking regalia.
Yeah.
And so, do you just wear this today, or is this also an outfit that you wear at other points?
Okay, so ordinarily, a deacon here. Ordinarily, a deacon find a good picture to illustrate what I'm talking about.
This is the time, Guardian.
Oh yeah,
You
here's a
begin the
picture
rite
from
of proving.
Follow me. That's good. That's a good. Oh, this is a better one. Okay, so ordinarily at max, wear this. So that white garment is called out from the Latin word for white. It's white. And he also wears a cincture like over that. It's a rope that he ties around his waist. And then over everything, and the stole, which goes from the left shoulder to the right hip. And then over everything, he wears the dalmatic, which is that kind of tunic.
What photo are we looking at? The top one or the bottom one?
Okay, so the top one is what he wears under that big tunic that you see in the bottom.
Oh, okay, I see. So the very bottom there, that's what that top one. But yeah, for this picture I posted, this is when I Breath of the Skull.
Okay, yeah, so what academic regalia are is clerical dress. Modified. It's what priests wear. So a deacon wears his stole sideways to differentiate him from. It's the same thing. It's worn in a different way.
Gotcha.
So then, by the end of the regular part of the ordination mass at 10 a.m., where I will be ceremonially vested in a chasuble.
Everything just has a fucking word to it, doesn't it?
Which looks, it will not but most chasubles nowadays look
Okay, so here's the thing, I'm not gonna lie. I really, okay, I don't think at this point I like how I become a priest.
Yeah.
But I really want a job where I get to dress like a priest. Oh my god, holy, if I could wear that to work, I would be just the happiest boy on the planet.
Oh, you don't even know. Oh, do you want to go down this route?
Yes, I do.
Do you want to see the absolute drip available?
I want to see the whole drip. The drip, the whole drip, and nothing but the drip.
Okay, let's take a walk through the ages.
Okay, but wait, so the top, so this top thing is what you're wearing at 10 a.m. and then they put that second thing on top of it? Is that what's happening or no?
Okay, so the top thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so ordinarily. Okay, here's the first picture, second picture, third picture.
The drip.
Not counting yours.
Aaron, I'm not gonna lie, this looks like a Pokemon evolution going for a second, third.
Okay, so this.
Wait, hold on, let me remind it. That is literally a Pokemon evolution.
So-
and then the bottom is the mega evolution, the sea evolution.
So the second
It's
picture,
depending on the time of day, it's a different color.
so the second picture is what a deacon would ordinarily wear at mass.
And that's what you were before you finished this. You were a deacon, right?
Yes, I'm currently a deacon.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, sorry, Hans. I assumed we randomly wound up in the same instance. of the tower.
So
I joined you.
when a deacon is ordained, that is
Nightfalls.
placed on him along with the stole. He is given a stole and a dalmatic. That's that tunic thing.
That
during
second
the ceremony.
Okay, okay, gotcha.
Just after he is ordained, he is given those things.
Oh, so you have second picture right now.
Yes, that's what I ordinarily wear at mass.
Okay, cool.
So during my ordination as a priest, the deacon processes into that mass wearing just the alb and the stole, no dalmatic, no tunic over everything.
The first picture.
Just like the first picture.
Okay.
Just for practicality's sake.
Okay.
Because he is not one of the ministers at this mass, he is a recipient of a sacrament.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he's not working, he doesn't wear the dalmatic, but he still needs to show what he is, so he wears the primary symbol of his office, which is the stole worn across the chest from left shoulder to right hip, to show that he's not a priest, that he is a deacon. Now there's a part of the ceremony where a priest that I've chosen will come and will turn the stole so that it's in front of me, so it's going around my neck like
It's
a,
yours.
a graduation stole, like that.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
And then
here,
he will
that's-
put the chasuble on me. That's the chasuble is the long robe that you like.
Yeah.
The third evolution.
The third, so then I'll end up being dressed like that. Although it'll be a different.
Wait, so you're not? So we're not going to see you go through all 3 evolutions at this thing?
No, I won't wear the dalmatic at any point.
You'll skip.
I don't know. That might be a deal breaker.
You'll skip from 1 to 3. Yeah, that's what's happening.
I think that breaks some rules.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Aaron. You should double check on that. I don't know if.
But I have to have like a moonstone in your pocket or something.
God damn it!
Yeah,
What was that? I don't
this
know
is
anything
like
about Pokemon, but I was about to reference a moonstone.
Well, yeah, because that's like in the first one. That's what you would have to use to make Clefairy evolve into Clefable. And also, was that like literally just? Was the Moonstone literally just for that one Pokemon? Were there any other ones that used them? No, wait. Didn't Wigglytuff also use it for Wigglytuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But there are like some weird items that like literally.
Sorry, Jigglypuff.
Yeah, into Wigglytuff.
Okay.
And so what's this drip on the very bottom? Okay, here's the thing though. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I want. I like the, if you're kind of feeling a little edgy, the one on the left. I understand it's kind of like the whole thing, but I don't like the the guy on there, just the guy hanging on there. I wouldn't want to necessarily wear that like on my chest. I'm not getting. I'm not
on
going
the back. That's the back of it you're looking at.
Well, still. I hate to see you leave, but love to watch you go. I'm not going to Hot Topic and buying the guy hanging on there.
Here, let me try to find. Okay, so you have like
Good luck. Just a title.
there are like very few companies that make these things.
Doc. Imagine my
then
surprise.
You have like Holy Rude Guild, which makes crap that looks like this. And this is what like every
do like that. I like it.
70s priest,
Hell yeah.
80s priest wore for decades, and it's trash.
Oh. Well,
it's, like not good.
I thought it was kind of cool, but
It's like okay, so the problem is it's made out of like space age materials that could stop a bullet.
okay, I see the issue.
They're super heavy, and up close it's very ugly.
Okay. In the picture, it looks fine.
Yeah.
I like
now,
the general.
What is becoming popular again is beautiful things, pretty stuff.
Just picturing like that scene from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, the Oingo Boingo, like derivative. Trash. Now this I like.
Ongo Baglovian, the
That's
art
what-
collector.
that's what-
Charmed, I'm sure.
Now this I like. Bullshit. Bullshit. Yeah, that's what it is. Derivative. Now we're using beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff.
We're returning to our traditions.
Oh, so this is literally unironically reject modernity, embrace tradition.
It is.
I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. That is kind of
Here
Catholic
is a
Church's
beautiful
thing.
funeral set.
Oh, that's a funeral set.
No,
Oh, holy shit! That is baller as hell. Do you wear all of those, or is like a different person wear each of those, or?
Yeah, wait.
Yeah, and so where's your fucking squire that suits you up in all of this?
I'm trying to find another picture. Wait, and then I'll explain what everything is. Oh, okay. Like, funeral vestments are where everything gets like really beautiful.
Okay.
For some reason, like it's the funerary stuff that's.
I mean, yeah, I get that.
People want their funerals to be pretty.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Okay, so like looking at this first picture, what you are seeing is
Wait, which picture?
The first funeral set with the skulls.
Yeah.
And the gold.
But our helmets have the skulls on them. Do you think we're the baddies?
So what this is called a high mass set. So it's used for our most solemn version of the mass, like the most solemn form of it. So you're seeing from left to right, tunicle, chasuble, cope, and dalmatic.
Get the most metal for the most metal.
Okay. Yeah, so tunicle, chasuble, dalmatic, Pikachu, Umbreon, you know.
So the tunicle and the dalmatic, the two things on the ends.
These are Pokemon evolutions. I'm not joking anymore.
The dalmatic on the far right.
A dalmatic I'm picturing is like a Dalmatian-looking Pokemon.
That's what a deacon wears. That's what a deacon would wear.
Okay.
On the far left is the tunic, or a tunicle, depending on who you ask, which would be worn by the subdeacon, but subdeacons don't exist anymore. Pope St. Paul VI got rid of those in 1972. They don't exist anymore. And then second from the left is the chasuble, and then second from the right is the cope, which are worn at different points throughout, like the priest will change between the two at different points throughout a traditional funeral mass.
So if there was ever a picture of like someone who became the Pope at a funeral, could they be a soon-to-be Pope in a cope?
They could. You actually have Pope in a cope.
Cope.
Oh, you just have straight up Pope in a cope. Awesome.
Hawthorne told me she comes up here to read sometimes. She's studying up. Vampire history, the consensus, the faction wars.
So when does the Pope? So when's the Pope wear the cope?
So the cope is worn. Nowadays, it is worn for liturgies that are not mass.
Oh, so that's the Pope and Cope.
Yeah, if you just Google Pope in a cope.
I like his little bridesmaids that are helping carry his dress behind him.
Those are his deacons.
Okay, you can't tell me those aren't bridesmaids. So do the people that are the deacons of the Pope, is it just like a whole lifetime? Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Oh my god. Look at this man's drip.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick. Mark and Isabel, do you want to do Shattered Throne or do you want to do something else?
I'm down for either.
Shattered Throne pit. Night Falls.
You're leader, I think, Mark, so go ahead and take us wherever.
Oh, here's a great one. This is Pope St. John the 23rd.
Yeah, this is like final boss territory.
Final boss territory.
So before I actually throw us in, I am gonna do a legend Nightfall.
Okay, so
Overload barrier.
overload
Hatch
barrier.
game.
Overload's a sidearm. Let me see.
Oh, the Pope gets all kinds of special stuff. So this is the Pope wearing ermine. If it's cold out, he can wear ermine.
So it's like
cape.
a little tiny poncho cape instead of a jacket.
Yeah.
Why can't my man wear a jacket?
I mean,
Could you imagine the Pope in a windbreaker?
Why can't he just why can't he just put on like a cool
Big old
acid
Nike swoosh on the front?
a cool acid washed jean jackets?
God.
You're telling me that's not cool?
Okay, here goes.
You telling me that wouldn't be cool? It's too cool for school.
The Pope will always be cool enough for me. He had a Lamborghini for a very brief period of time.
What did he not
He
like
did
it?
have this jacket.
Did he get
for
rid
a
of
brief
it?
Period.
What have we here? Even undated computer language.
Windbreaker scout.
This was given
What?
to him on one of his visits to Japan.
It's amazing.
That's beautiful.
It's
I like that he wore it. He could have very easily said, "Oh, thank you," and just given it to one of his little assistants. And
Yeah,
you know,
but he put it on.
like that he wore it. That's very nice. Oh, and they're adjusting the fit there in the bottom pick. Got to get the fit looking good.
Now, the Pope, until very recently, used to have just the greatest. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy. So what are the? I assume the big giant fans are called something special. They're not just called fans or whatever.
They have a name. I forget what the name is.
Oh.
Everyone good to launch?
Yep.
I need a hand cannon. One sec.
Aaron, are you telling me you've been in school for 8 years and you can't tell me what the name of those little
They
fans are?
haven't been used in.
Yeah, but you don't even know the name of the fans though.
Sorry.
I don't know when the last time they were used was. It was the no, I think I do. It was the opening of the Second Vatican Council in 1965.
So you
it's
can
something
tell me
you'll
the
learn on
last time they
the-
used the fans, but not what the fans are called.
I don't know what the fans are called.
Wait, this actually. Hold
Okay,
on.
I'm ready.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I have a relevant. Here, it reminds me of this thing.
Oh yeah.
Where it's like, hey Dan, who's called to Mount Rushmore? Oh, Gusan Borglum. Then his son finished it. Now what state's it in? I don't know, Ecuador or something?
Yeah.
Like, oh, the last time they used those was in 1964 at the 37th. Well, what are they called? I don't know. Big fan?
Guardian, we've picked up a high gain transmission.
Oh,
Origin point
big
is somewhere along the coast,
fan. No,
near
that's
the
not gonna.
Cosmodrome.
It's got peacock
Okay, okay, now Pope.
That's Rasputin, the
Peacock
AI Warmind. If I'm understanding
feather
him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few
Flabellum?
ballet fans left, Guardian.
That
It'd be a
sounds right.
shame to lose him.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely the thing that they're. That's the thing that's in the picture. Called a flabellum. You know what? There you go. That kids these days spend all that money on that education. I just Wikipedia what the flabellum's called. What's
Okay, well,
got
you
your
remember that
underwater-
next week, Zach.
Got your underwater basket weaving. Actually, probably knowing me, I'm gonna forget like something actually important, and I'm gonna remember flabellum until the day I die.
Pope also used to wear 3 crowns at the same time.
Okay,
nice.
that seems a bit much. Did they have to make him like a special hat just to hold all the crowns?
It's called the papal tiara.
That's
That's
underselling
excellent.
it. That's underselling it somewhat, calling it the papal tiara. That doesn't describe 3 separate crowns. Oh, I like. Oh, okay, that's kind of fun. Okay, but so the flabellum is made of metal, leather, silk, parchment, or feathers, and it's intended to keep away
I like this ghost.
from the consecrated body and blood of
I like
Christ
the
and
shield
from the
ghost,
priest,
too.
as well as to show honor. A flabellum is also a fan-shaped structure on the 5th legs of Fortress Crest, so you know.
The tiara has changed throughout time.
That's even more crowns. That's like 4 or 5 crowns. This doesn't wear that anymore, though. I haven't seen it in those.
No, the last time that the paper was worn was quite a long time ago. It was in the 60s, because this is what the one from the 60s looked like. Oh, sorry,
Ooh. Oh, Homer!
It is hideous. Like,
do not fuck with sword.
The last Pope to wear the papal tiara was Pope St. Paul VI. Benedict XVI owned one. Here's a picture of it being given. It was a gift. They're always good. He never.
Man, that guy is looking at that with like this has re-gift written all over it, like on his eyes. I'm gonna say thank you. I'm gonna wear it once next time I come to visit, and then it's gonna sit in the attic.
This is Pope Francis.
Oh, he
never wore it.
He's not even pretending to like it. My man was pissed.
He never wore it.
No, but so maybe you know this, but what's a job I could get that I could be wearing like stuff like this?
Pope impersonator?
I think I have a couple years before I could do that. But no, I did realize this while I was reading Game of Thrones. Actually, I realized what my dream job would be, and it doesn't exist anymore, which is sad. But it was when I was so in your undergrad, when you graduate, you know, you wear like a stupid robe or whatever. But when you graduate with a master's, hold on 1 second. They have extra little poofy sleeves. So let me see if I can find a good picture of this. You can kind of see it in this picture. So if you look in like the bottom right of this picture, you can see it a little bit. There's a little, like on both sleeves, there's like this little poof that kind of hangs there. And it's like a little pouch. So literally, like, while I was sitting at my graduation ceremony, because like it was inconvenient to get to the pockets of my pants, I would just like, you know, send a Snapchat or something, and then I just put my phone in that little, you know, sleeve pouch, and I could just grab it from there. It was actually pretty convenient. Oh wait, this is actually a very convenient picture. My sleeve pouches weren't this big, but I had sleeve pouches for something like this.
Oh, wait, here's a great picture.
Those are really big sleeve pouches. My sleeve pouches weren't that big.
Here's a great picture of the Pope wearing both the Ermine hat and the paper jacket.
Get out of here because I'm slow.
Oh, cute. Might delete later.
Oh, also the page where the Pope gets special shoes.
Oh, special shoes. Oh, okay, those are pretty cool.
Okay, those are like the most plain that they've ever been.
Watch out, Isabel.
Those look, maybe it's just the picture to me, but for some reason those look more red than purple.
They are red.
Okay, I thought you called them purple shoes.
Oh, they're the Pope's.
Papal shoes.
Oh.
Papal. Yeah, papal.
Okay, papal shoes.
No, but honestly, those shoes look like he should be like dancing on the. Hold on, wait. Does Discord have a Fred Astaire gifts? No, they're actually dancing on the walls.
Yeah, at other times look like this.
No, see, I like those top ones. Because those top ones look like if you made Fred Astaire.
Shit.
We might want to stick together for this.
No, but from my experience, from those little sleeve pouches, they were very nice. I liked them, and I was like, I wish I had a job where I could wear robes, and I used my sleeve pockets. I like the sleeve pockets especially. So when I read Game of Thrones, and it's like the maesters when they talk about just pulling fucking scrolls and the milk of the poppy and everything out of their sleeve pockets. The whole chain they talk about, that seems uncomfortable, but I get that kind of points. But I like the sleeve pockets, and I also like that the job of the maester, and that's kind of when, like, science wasn't quite as established and, like, as stratified and, split up into all the different specialized as it is now. So in the book, it's like, the Maester of Winterhold or whatever, he's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do medicine today, and then I'm gonna just do astronomy, I'm gonna chart the stars, and then I'm gonna, read this book about the history or something. And I was like, that's what I like. Just kind of do a little bit of all the science, instead of having to actually specialize and be really, really, really good at one of them. And you get to wear the robes with the pockets. So my dream job is really like a maester. But they don't, like, that's not a thing. And they were never called maesters in real life, but, like, there were similar things to that in real life. Ooh, my man, is there a missing bishop?
Oh, we haven't entered into the ring. Every bishop has to have a ring.
Every bishop has to?
You have to have
a ring.
Yeah, it's the symbol of your state.
Right.
So, like...
This is another thing, just looking at, like, kind of old-timey stuff that I do think is really cool. Having a ring that has, like, your wax seal built into it, I do think would be really dope.
Yeah, that's part of being a bishop.
It has your, like, wax seal built into it.
Oh yeah, we actually have a family ring that has a wax seal built into it.
Dude, that's cool.
Family crest, or mirrored family crest because wax seal.
Right.
Got to be good for the actual wax seal. Back from the days when there were Sir Fishers. There were a few of them.
I don't have any. I haven't found any kind of trace back family crests or anything. I need to do a little more digging. I should try to see if I can find some kind of ancestral crest.
I managed to find, my family managed to find like a proper thing that you can hang on the wall. That is the Fisher family crest, and then also the Prince family crest, which is my mom's dad's side of the family.
I also need to, because I know there's some Scotland back there. I also need to find out what, my closest relative would be there to see if I can look up and find my Tartan. Because, like
William Wallace or something.
No, but like, Cobra doesn't come up for that, but like, one of those like Puffenborgar or something, like, some name after they misspelled it 47 times. And because there is a thing that, like, you can just go to a website where you look up your target, but it'll be some name that hasn't actually been used in, like, that goes back like 17 generations. Oh, that's a cool ring. I like the bird.
It's traditional for a bishop's ring to hold an amethyst.
So wait, going all the way back to the original Pokemon evolution that you carry here in chat. Yeah. So is that, stage 3? Is that just what you're going to be wearing now for the foreseeable future?
Yep.
And do you get to do those other fancy stuffs on top? Is it just based on the event, or like you posted the evolution, and then there was those like 4 colors?
Oh yeah, so what the colors mean,
I was wondering, it's like if you're doing a funeral, do you wear the black one, and if you're doing a marriage, you wear the red one or something?
Well, I don't like the design of these. They do have all of the legitimate colors.
Okay,
So
we're just gonna back up for a bit, I think.
My thought immediately went simultaneously to go to Power Rangers and Sailor Moon.
Yes. So these are all of the liturgical colors.
Okay.
So black is for funerals. That's it. And then one day out of the year, but that's also a funeral, but it's just white.
And you wear this on top of that normal thing that you?
Oh, so
Oh, you wear
that normal thing, like that thing.
Yeah.
It just comes in different colors. The one that you wear in ordinations is white.
So these are different of that same thing.
Yeah, they're different. They come in lots of different cuts, shapes,
Oh my god.
and colors. Okay. But these are the only colors that they can come. Although they can be embellished and shaped in a lot of different ways. So black is white is for divination. All of the Easter seasons, so we are currently still in Easter. And Christmas. And then for weddings and baptisms.
Gotcha.
Red is for Feasts of Martyrs. So if you're celebrating the anniversary of a martyr, it is for Pentecost, so this Sunday. It's for confirmation. Green is normal. It's supposed to be celebrated every day. So throughout ordinary time, because most of the year. Pink is only used on 2 days out of the year. And purple is used for Advent, Lent, and
Wait, what's pink used on? Wait, what's purple used at funeral?
For funerals, you have the option of using either purple, white, or black.
Okay.
You have the option.
Well, what's the pink?
That's right. It's only used on 2 days out of the year.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's used on Gaudete Sunday, which is the 3rd Sunday of Advent, and Laetare Sunday, the 4th Sunday in Lent. Yeah.
Why do those candles look like bath bombs?
I don't know. That's like a terrible picture. Well, they look like eggs. They're supposed to be eggs.
Well, those are pretty bad eggs.
They're very
for one, they're not egg shaped, which is like the one thing you need to get right if you're trying to make something look like an egg. So do you get all 6 of those, collect them all colors, or do you just get your white one?
So I will, right now I have one white one.
Okay.
Because that's what I will wear on the day of my first one. So when I celebrate my first one, I'll wear white because that evening, so the day that I'm ordained, I'm celebrating my evening. So you'll go to Mass White.
Hold on. Yeah, I didn't sign up for that.
You literally did. You sent an RSVP saying that you would.
I didn't know there were 2. Wait.
The second mass will only be like 45 minutes long.
Holy!
Well, the first one's gonna be at least an hour.
Now,
probably close to 2 hours.
Wait. When are these masses?
10 a.m.
Oh, the 10 a.m. one is
going to be about maybe 2 hours long.
Whoa!
Did you not?
You just doubled that length.
Did you not read
Did you not think? Serious Zach, like you.
What?
This is
It's
like
like you
it's
knew
still in the
enough.
invitation. It talked about it. It's like an all-day affair. The
No,
whole
I
big
knew,
thing.
I knew that, but okay. The 10 o'clock in the morning just says there's the word mass is on over here. The laying of the hands and the invocation of the Holy
Ordination.
Spirit.
Yeah, there'll be
The ordination.
Yeah, it's a mass.
Doesn't say anything about a mass.
It's a mask.
And then the second one says there's
Illumination
What do you
Sala,
think that meant?
says there's a Sala Mass of Thanksgiving, so Mass is mentioned. That's 4:30 with dinner reception followed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't realize there were 2 Mass. You have to do a Mass. You can't just do.
Now, Aaron, I remember you promising everybody that when you did your first mass, it would be in Latin.
It won't be in Latin. Most of the music will be in Latin.
Oh.
Wait,
okay.
So that first Mass at 10 a.m. someone else does, and then you're doing the one at 4:30?
Yeah, so at 10 a.m., the Bishop Ronald Gaynor, will celebrate Mass, a Mass of ordination for me and one other guy.
Also, so it's just 2 of you. Okay.
Yeah, just 2 of us being ordained.
So can I just point out though, the most Reverend Ronald W. Gaynor DDJCL Bishop, like, what's with all the titles?
So the most Reverend means he's a bishop. So I am Reverend Mister. On the day that I'm ordained, I will become the Reverend. So right now I'm just the Reverend Mister. On that day, I'll become the Reverend. The most Reverend means that you're a bishop. There are also other things. Very Reverend means that you have...
Hey, you're just making that.
No, so like...
No, dude. I'm like super very Reverend.
No, very Reverend means that you have an important job within like the local church. So like my former pastor, all of them have very Reverend because he was the dean. He's still doing very well. Vicar for clergy. His job is still and then most Reverend. So DD is an honorary degree given to all the time, and then JCL is so is a license in canon law, which is an advanced degree beyond a master's but less than a doctorate.
Gotcha. Well, it's just, normally you just do like. It's just weird that you have, the most Reverend, and then you also say DD if the DD just means you are the most Reverend.
Yeah, it's an honorary academic degree given to bishops.
Yeah, but so you only really need one of those.
Yeah.
Or at least
we like lots of titles. Have you heard? I'm pretty sure I've shared with you the Pope's full title.
Yeah, because that's what you're gonna be at someday.
No.
Let's hear it. I don't think I've heard.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
You don't know Ginger's future title?
I know in the past we discussed really awful plans to get Ginger into the papacy, but what is it?
So the official title is His Holiness Francis, Bishop of Rome, Vicar of Jesus Christ, successor of the Prince of the Apostles, Supreme Pontiff of the Universal Church, Primate of Italy, Archbishop of and Metropolitan of the Roman Province, Sovereign of the Vatican City-State, Servant of the Servants of God. That's his full title.
This is like, whenever you get in like season 7 or 8 of Game of Thrones, the way they introduce Daenerys every single time she walks into the fucking room.
Yeah, that would be that.
How many times do they actually say that, though? How many times do they say that?
So, like, if you held a council or something, they would announce that.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's not... It's very rare.
Yeah, but no, I'm sad. Look at this cool outfit Ginger gets. I just got a stupid robe, and I wear it, like, once.
I will tell you... So, like, you wear a cope for baptisms and weddings and stuff. It's like that cape thing, except, for baptisms and weddings, you wear a white one. You do feel like an absolute boss. It's pretty great.
Yeah, so I need a job where I get to...
I mean, nobody's stopping you from wearing your thing, Zach.
Wear fancy robes.
It's only social conventions.
Yeah, nobody's stopping you from wearing yours, Zach.
But like,
You'll look like an asshole, but you can do it.
yeah, I guess, okay, I should specify. I want a job where you wear the robe and it's actually like you're not just some weirdo who decided to wear a robe.
So here's the Instagram page of the lady who made my vestments.
Oh, look at this aesthetic.
Yeah, she makes
Bespoke hand tailoring liturgical.
She's great. Her name is Anna Maria. She's super nice. And
Well, she just
made
got
my stuff.
Well, she has got one more Instagram follower.
I think she actually posted pictures of the stuff she made for me on here.
I mean, yeah,
That's the image you shared with us.
She did. Yeah, she did.
Any play calls on where to next?
Didn't get a new.
So which one is the one she made for you? And this is the thing you're getting in June, or?
So it's what I'll wear after that.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I won't be vested in that when I'm ordained. I'll be vested, so the diocese owns like chasubles that have our emblem on them and stuff.
Yeah.
I can't like get a convenient picture.
Yeah, my full name is Chazable, but like my friends call me Chaz. Let's go Chaz, bro.
It's so sad, like from like the 50s into the 80s and in the 90s.
Yeah.
Just so many ugly vestments were made.
Well, then born too late to explore the planet, born too early to explore space, born just in time to have cool looking vestments.
Like there's actually like a huge renewal going on right now. Like look at this trash that was made.
Oh, yeah, I don't like that.
Looks like something a hippie would wear.
It is exactly what it
Those
is.
kind of look like some girl whose name is Starchild.
You hit the nail on the head.
That's what she wears after everyone online starts roasting her for appropriating native garb at Coachella last year.
But now we're getting like
it is incredibly specific.
Beautiful things.
It all looks great.
She wore a headdress and she got a lot of hate for it, so now she just wears like this flowy like kind of thing that looks like it was.
And now we're making stuff like this. Okay, this is a super old one, but I just want to share it because it's amazing.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, hello.
There are a lot of Memento Mori.
Skulls.
Yeah.
Chazables.
Do you think we're the best? What? Where's the GIF? It's not coming up. Or is it
because it's Are We the Baddies?
Are we? Yeah, it's just Are We the Baddies. Yeah.
Oof.
It's just.
Look at how beautiful these are. Oh my gosh.
Hit.
Pure Aryan skull shape. Yes, but even for those, they
Shattered
normally
throne,
have the
maybe?
skin on there.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Okay, but so Aaron.
Yes.
You like these vestments and such.
I love them.
That you will be wearing.
Yes.
So you can understand. Think about how much you like them. Invert and get the inverse of that. How sad you would be if you could not wear them.
Yeah, I get that.
So think about how sad I am that.
Ever thought about the priesthood?
It's super. Actually,
just
probably
for the drip.
More than you would think, but that's
Really?
not like.
Really?
More than you would think, because I'm assuming you would think I thought of it like 0, but.
Maybe a little bit.
Because the thing is, truly, I'm talking about it like, the fashion here, the drip, but also like when you describe the job you do.
Yeah.
Not all the paperwork and stuff, but the last time I think we were in person when you were talking about like, what you do. Like, it's honestly, like, I'm not giving the sermon and everything, but the other parts about, and, I'm not taking confession or whatever, but, like, talking to the people and all that stuff, like, those are things I've done similar for, like, my job as the RD, like, I counsel residents and, have those conversations and stuff in a different context. I'm not going to say it's exactly the same, but those are similar to what I have done and what I expect to do in my jobs. And they are the parts I enjoy. I enjoy helping and having, like, I would enjoy the job. I'm certain I would enjoy being a priest, but, like, I also have this person who's the love of my life that I want to spend the rest of my life with, and, I'm not Catholic, and there's a couple things,
We could fix a lot of that.
What? Sarah, you need to get out of the house now. I don't have time to explain. Just get out now. No, so if there's a way you could be a priest and wear the nice robes, but you could. I understand what I'm describing.
Sorry, I had to grab all my unfinished exotics.
I guess what I'm describing is pretty similar to just a pastor, I guess, but it's like priests, but you can be married, and you don't have to be Catholic, because. But really, I could convert to Catholicism if that was the only thing stopping me.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to work on that? I know a guy.
Well, like, no, but like we've established.
Of course I know him. He's me.
I feel like you know a couple guys, probably.
I know a guy.
Okay, but question: can you be like an academic priest? Can you be like a research priest?
Yeah, they're called Jesuits or Dominicans. So they're like religious ones.
Yeah, people. Interesting.
Was the priest who first discovered basically genetics and genetic theory with the beans and recessive and dominant traits, was he a Dominican?
No, he was a Franciscan. He was a Capuchin friar.
And you're thinking of the Peapod guy, Mendel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brother Mendel.
He was a meteorologist, mathematician, biologist, Augustinian friar, and abbot.
I thought he was
abbot of St. Thomas Abbey. Yeah.
I said it was fish.
What?
Double fish.
Oh,
double fish. Okay.
But also, aren't there priests that like teach you at college? What do you do to be a priest that works at college?
Yeah. So, okay. So a big part of the life of the priest is that you don't get to pick what you do.
Well, okay. That's the all.
So like they were sent for further studies at pontifical universities. My theology professors were sent to Rome to study theology so that they could come back and teach it at the seminary.
Like that sounds cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
Also, I'm not gonna lie. How I mentioned I was looking up doctoral programs the other day. I was like when I kind of had like the short list of subjects that I'd be interested in studying. I forget which school I was looking at, but they said they had a PhD in theology, and I was like,
where?
I just said I forget where I was looking.
Remember.
I forget where I was looking, but they had
you
PhD.
better.
There was like philosophy, and I'm like, yeah, of course, I'm interested in philosophy, and then there was theology. I was like, yeah, PhD in theology would be interesting.
I don't know how this works at universities that aren't Catholic. Like, how do you get a degree in theology? Because I don't know of any other faith tradition that has such a concept of like the immovability of objective truth, that like there is correct theology and there's incorrect theology.
So yeah, I don't know.
I think that probably
double snake.
non-religious degree, non-religious schools that give
Steak?
theology degrees
Two
are
heads.
probably theology from a secular perspective, more just like this is how various religions teach, believe, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Just sort of the more
it would depend.
like more the professory type of approach rather than the
It would depend. I
believer
think there are
practitioner
some that
kind of
there,
approach.
there are definitely some that would be more from a believer practitioner approach.
Lion rampant.
But I remember, because honestly, this isn't like this isn't like the best example, but I just know like from John Green, he's talked to like podcasts and stuff that like his degree is in like theology, and he worked as like a student chaplain, and he was like planning to become a Episcopal priest. Like his was definitely more from like a believer focused, oriented, not just like completely secular viewpoints. So it would kind of depend. Whenever I go into Wikipedia, it's actually incredibly short. It's just bachelor theology, because I'll just be a bachelor. 3 to 5 year degree in theological disciplines. Candidates typically must complete coursework in Greek or Hebrew, as well as systematic theology, biblical theology, ethics, homiletics, hermeneutics, and Christian ministry. It does not require a thesis, but is often a year longer than a bachelor. Yeah, like a bachelor of like religious education, I think would be more like from like a secular perspective. Because yeah, there's like religious studies and religious education, and then there's theology is different from that. In some denominations, like the Church of England, it is considered sufficient for formal ordination. In some schools, the Bachelor of Theology is a 3-year degree for mature students pursuing ordination who do not hold a degree and for whom the requirement of a Master of Divinity has been waived.
See, it was really interesting when I did, and I did what's called the interseminary seminar. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a seminar course.
Sounds like a fucking tongue twister.
It's a seminar course that we do with other seminaries. We do with Protestant seminaries.
Interseminary seminar. Oh, that's hard.
Seminar.
Interseminary.
So there was like a topic for the year, and everybody had to write a paper about the topic, and you just present your papers to each other, and you like debate them and stuff. It was fascinating. Go down the line, like there's one and so it'd be like, hi, I'm whoever from the Anglican seminary, and I'm in my 3rd or 4th year study. And like, hi, I'm a Methodist, and I'm in my 4th and last year of study at whatever seminary, and I'm a minister or whatever church. But then like they get to, I was the first Catholic to go. And I said, yeah, I'm in my 6th of 8 years of study, and I'm not a minister yet. And they didn't know what to do with that. And then, so one of my classmates who was in that class with me is from Bangladesh. And at that time, he had been in the seminary for 18 years.
Oh, boy.
He just completed, I guess he just completed his 19th year and will be ordained a priest next year.
Oh, jeez.
Something very unfortunate has happened to me.
19 years.
He started when he was
Warlock, float of shame.
Oh,
I
boy.
think 12 or 14.
Yeah, that's a lot. That
Back in Bangladesh. They had no idea how to handle that.
Okay, so I'm on a website. I just want to fact check this. Earning a PhD in theology can increase career opportunities, giving graduates the credentials they need to find rewarding and lucrative careers helping others.
That's a lie.
Lucrative.
Pull up a big old Snopes.com on that. Nope, they're saying that's bullshit.
Lucrative how?
Lucrative
They claim
in a spiritual sense.
They claim the Bureau of Labor Statistics report.
Your reward will be great in heaven.
Wait, I don't know if this is specific to the career or not. If they say post-secondary teachers earn a median annual salary of $70,000, I guess that's right. I thought that was specific to the program. I don't know what the median salary of a person with a PhD in theology is. I don't assume lucrative. No, but honestly, the job itself does sound like something I as we've covered,
Oh, good
the best
It's difficult, but I really enjoy it.
outfits and such. Definitely like to appreciate it for the drip. But no, I need a job where I get the cool robes, and if
Oh,
the
egg.
and if the robe sleeves can have pockets,
Egg.
that's an added bonus.
Guardian down.
Also, I'm very upset.
Egg.
In Finland, when you get your PhD, you get a sword with it. I can't find anyone in America that does a similar thing.
Wait. So you're telling me I'm already halfway to a PhD?
Did you get a sword?
I have a sword.
Oh, no,
They didn't
get
give it to me.
How do
No.
you feel about cool staffs?
Oh, no, that's the other thing. At all these commencement programs I've been to, there's always the mace bearer, and that's what I was telling Sarah, is like, that's what I need to become. I don't know how you become the mace bearer. Doesn't even really seem like they do much, but that's the goal. Be the mace bearer in the commencement ceremonies.
Where's this egg?
Wait, did you already get it? It should be right here. I mean,
We already got it.
Okay.
I did not get it, but you made me remember that we should do that.
Now this is
So since we're not too far in, we should be
like
egging.
right here.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, there was one right there.
So
Okay, I
this
must
is
already
well,
shot it.
Wheeling Charleston. This last
That
one.
general area.
And
I mean, it's a big glowy egg. I
his
got a
closure's
piece of armor from it.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I do like that. But see, look at that. See, so this is, you know...
I like the mace bearer, yeah.
I like the mace bearer a lot. And I don't know what you have to do to be the mace bearer of a school. But whatever school I end up working at, if I'm gonna have to sit through commencement, I damn well better be holding a mace while I do it.
Hey, so I'm gonna
United States Senate.
just say, hey, for commencement.
I would, if I
Well, really, I
Hey,
think that's how you...
Zavala ribbon.
I think that is how you become the mace bearer at a school, is you just show up one day and you're carrying a mace and someone tries to stop you and you just bonk them on the head with the mace and you say, just fucking try and stop me, punk. I do like that.
Why are you in the wall?
I also see, is this...
Okay, so there are 2 eggs in this first encounter area.
No, this is Canada. This is in the Canadian Senate.
Now this is a mace.
This is
Where's
their
the
mace.
other egg?
Now that's a fucking mace.
Not sure yet.
That's a mace. But look at that. Look at the Canadian one. The Canadian
That's
one's pretty cool, not gonna lie. And they get some fun. But yeah, I want a fun, flowy, roby outfit.
Ceremony, yeah.
Like if I could be a monk or something, they get like cool robes.
What's that glowing portal over that way?
Okay, University of British Columbia. This is their mace. That's a druid's mace.
Yeah, that's
a shovel.
That's okay. I'm not feeling that as much.
Okay, line rampant's busted. Love it.
This one was created by Thanos.
It's the best design.
But no, I was seeing some baller, some drip going on at these commencement ceremonies, and that's the closest I'm gonna get in my professional life. And it's just sad because that's really only like, you know, twice a year.
Maybe there's one in one of the towers.
But you can't.
Hang
like,
on, I'm looking. I
but you
sent a
can't-
video in the.
But you can't like teach a class wearing your doctor robes.
This one's just like an actual literal mace. You can. You
I mean, yeah, no one can stop you, but
It was traditionally done.
the students will think you're weird.
This last one's just a straight up actual mace. Like that's for beating people with.
No, you could do some damage.
That's for beating people with.
I don't think there's one in Tower of the Sky.
Yeah,
This
no,
one
that
is
lady could hurt someone.
definitely like an evil wizard staff.
But would you agree? Would you agree? There's some pretty cool looking doctor robes.
Yeah.
They're not as fancy. I'm not gonna say they're, you know, meeting that third evolution there you got going on, but
I'm trying to. I cannot for the life of me find the doctoral regalia of the Pontifical Universities of Rome that has tassels on the robe. Like these big, thick tassels.
where did you say this was?
This is, I think, from the Gregorianum Pontifical University of Rome. And I can't.
One of these is like in a tree.
And you said they have like tassels on there. Yeah, no, what the fuck? This is the Catholic University of America. I don't care about that.
Oh, CUA. What do theirs look like?
What? Catholic University of America?
Yeah, CUA.
I don't know who these guys are. This is just the first pitch that came up when I did a Google search.
Oh, lame. Okay. They get Berettas though. That's cool.
That's cool.
That's the hats that they.
I do like the University of California actually has a really nice doctoral regalia. This is University of California. Look at a nice blue going on there. Yeah. Not too loud, not too bad. I remember Brown University's Brown. That wasn't. I spelled that up way bad. Yeah, no, thank you.
I'm back here again.
It's like, you know, brown as you would expect.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to find the best picture. Oh, that's a really horrible background that they put on there, but... Oh, here's... Oh, okay. How do I actually just... Oh, Pinterest, you fucking suck! So
okay, now hold on, don't go down there yet.
Yeah.
Here's Ben Affleck wearing the Brown University doctoral robes.
Wow.
And see, so that's the thing with the master.
Okay, so this is the. I'm standing at one.
The master's robes have like those. They're like normal sleeves, but then they have this like very specific kind of like pocket in there. The doctoral robes are just kind of poofy all around. They're very much just like, you know, when you see an old timey like pirate or something with like the big poofy sleeves. That's what the doctoral robes look like.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I already got this one then.
Hans, you can at least tell me I'm not crazy, right?
Yep.
Nope.
Got it. Thank you.
So that means all of us have the first two, right?
Yes.
I don't know when I got it, but yep. Ugh.
Yeah, I like the doctoral. Sarah and I are both definitely the doctoral outfits, but it is a shame you only get to wear it like once or twice a year.
You could wear it every time you teach.
You could.
That could be a thing.
You could, but you know, I should
tradition.
I should specify. I like, you know, want to not be seen as a crazy person. That's what really
it's a little late for that.
But I want to, you know, not want to fight. I want to have these cool robes, but like, you know, supposed to be wearing them. And I can't find You know, anyone know any other example of these? No, I don't want the go ahead wear a robe all day article where it shows me a picture of George Costanza and tells me to wear a robe all day. That's not what I want. No,
You don't always want what you need.
No, I don't want backgrounds.
There's the third one.
The Haitian Voodoo Handbook. Why? Why?
Right
I don't want that.
there.
No, I don't want to be a banker or a lawyer. And so that's the thing. I don't actually like suits that much. I'd much prefer if I was going to dress up fancy those vestments over like a standard suits.
I want to stop switching off this one.
I think the biggest reason why I have always hated suits so much is because the only suits I've ever had came from like the Kohl's bargain bin. Because there was one time when my parents decided they wanted to buy me a nice suit when I graduated from PTI. They wanted to buy me a nice suit so I would have nice clothes to go to job interviews and stuff. And we went to Men's Warehouse, and I thought we were gonna like get something there, and I tried on a bunch of jackets and stuff, and they were like actually comfortable jackets that like moved properly and didn't restrict your arms like a straight jacket. And it was really cool. And then turned out we just went there to get my size so that we could go to Kohl's and buy shit from the bargain bin.
Oh God.
So now I don't want to sound ungrateful because they bought me a nice suit and it was nice of them, but it was incredibly uncomfortable and I never wore it.
Okay.
So one day after I'm not quite so fat, I would like to go and actually buy a proper, like, nice suit, because I think I would actually enjoy wearing that if it wasn't crap.
And so, so yeah, so you're showing those vestments. When do you just wear your cassock? Is that just like when you're working, but like not doing mass, you just wear the cassock, or?
The cassock can be worn anywhere. Okay, fine. I found a good picture.
Okay.
Okay, so this is Father Joseph Shinaki. He's a doctor of theology. He got his degree in Rome. He was my professor at college. That's his graduation gown from the Pontifical University of Rome.
Okay.
That's his doctoral regalia.
That's pretty cool, Doctoral Regalia. I like the little, shoulder tassels.
That's awesome.
And I will say, I like the tam better, but it's a pretty cool hat. What do you call that hat again?
Probably go that one. That's an accent Beretta.
The Beretta's cool. I prefer the tam. I don't know, something about tall hats just freaks me out.
So it's an academic. Well, he's not really wearing it properly, but
Actually, I could probably jump this with my ridiculous boots.
Lower on his forehead.
Well, I'd probably be in a similar situation.
I can.
It wouldn't
Holy
sit on
shit!
there, so I just kind of sit on top of there.
Lion ramp is just that good.
Isabel, did you get this
Might
egg out
actually
here?
be from my graduation, that picture.
I don't think I saw
What
an
is it,
egg.
Ginger?
I think that picture might actually be from my graduation. I know the picture that I posted above it is my graduation. That's my graduation photo.
Oh yeah, I see you there. And was that from your 4 years, like that graduation?
Yeah, that was when I got my bachelor's.
Okay, gotcha.
Like out there somewhere?
And so what? Now you have a bachelor's and 2 masters?
Yeah, I have a bachelor's of arts in philosophy, master's of divinity, and master's of arts in theology.
What was the second master's?
Up here.
Master's of arts in theology with a focus in pastoral theology.
Okay.
Somewhere up there.
Yeah, I got that one already.
Which is basically like
Okay.
applied theology.
Right.
I did run through here alone to try to get eggs, so that might have been when I got those.
But now, so you got all those masters, so if you're looking to work somewhere else and get a promotion,
Not really how it works.
just apply around, get a year of experience or 2, and then, you're good to go. Get a promotion, right?
No, because there's this part of the diaconate ordination where I kneel, so the bishop sits on his throne with his fancy hat on and everything, and you kneel in front of him, and you put your hand, like your prayer hand. Wait, I'm trying to find a picture as I talk. And you place your hands in his hands, and you look him in the eye. Here, let me find a good picture of it. You look him in the eye, and he asks you directly, do you
Guardian
promise
down.
respect and obedience to me and my successors? And you say yes. And that's the necessary part of the ordination, right?
The gates of hell are open.
And that
night
part
and
says you
day.
can't just interview
Smooth
around
the
and get a
descent,
promotion.
and easy is
Yeah,
the
it
way.
means that you will do what he tells you to do. Unless what he tells you to do is sinful, of course.
And he's not going to tell you, hey, go ahead and apply around and get a promotion. You know, you earned it.
If you're trying to get a promotion, that means you will definitely not.
Fair.
But it's a really cool moment.
Yeah, I can see it. But so 2 suggestions I'm looking for. Job where you get the cool ropes investments and everything. Or this is another thing I have had so much trouble searching for. Like I mentioned, in Finland, you get the PhD, they give you a sword. I'm trying to find similar things to that. Like, it doesn't have to be a sword, but like, oh, if you get a PhD at this school, you get this. That's hard to search for. I haven't found a Google term that pulls up anything there. But that's what I'm trying to find. If there's any cool bonus shit that goes along with it.
Hey, it's like 12:42 in the morning, so I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
I didn't realize what time it was.
It is, yeah. And so, like, you know, obviously I care about the quality of the program and yada yada yada, but
How
what's
cool are the ropes?
and yeah, and I understand I can just buy myself a sword. I
There
get
isn't
that.
an
Yeah, but that's not as
It's not the same.
What
not
kind
the
of
same.
nerd buys
You
themselves
could.
a sword?
I feel like I'm
This
losing.
kind of nerd.
I feel like I'm losing my mind because I'll say this
Mark.
and I'll say, you know, I gotta go to Finland, get the PhD there, and people are like, you can just buy a sword, and I'm like, no, but then I'm just a guy that bought a sword, like, which exists. I'm not saying that's bad, but you know, it's not the same as you get a PhD with your sword because you are like the defender of knowledge. Like, it's way cooler.
And you could, if you become a Knight of Malta.
Okay. Okay, what does Knight of Malta entail? This is
The
promising.
What?
This is promising so far.
The Knights of Malta.
What's the catch?
No, you promise to pray for the church.
No, that's not it. What's the catch?
I don't know. There are also
There-
Dames of Malta.
This isn't like the Army Reserves where they can say, "Hey, guy, there's a holy war starting tomorrow. Like, you're enlisted. Like, get
That's
on the
actually
front
how
line."
it started, but they
Okay,
don't
see?
do that anymore. They don't. They
Because
got rid of that promise.
you know what's happening here. So could I just like sign up to be this Knight of Malta to get the discount on a pack of gum and then quit as soon as I bought that? Well, yeah, you could do that, unless of course war were declared.
Now, how about a Knight of the Holy Sepulchre?
Oh my god! Oh wait, what's that called? I like both of the. Wait, can you be both of those things at the same
guard
time?
burial
Or is it an
sites?
either or thing?
You sort of guard burial site. Your job is to maintain relics.
Oh wait, I like that. What's that called again?
Knights of the Holy Sepulchre.
Holy, how the heck do you? Is there a rule about swearing if you become one of these things?
SCPHULCR?
So one of
You were
these
really close.
statues is holding a cool orb.
Isabel, I am gonna say you were a heck of a lot closer than I was.
You get knighted with a sword and everything.
Okay. And do you have to be a priest to become one of these things?
No, it's a lay organization. It's for not priests.
And how... Wait. And can you beat this in America?
Yeah.
Thanks. So how long does this take? Is this like a
do
3
not
credit course, or...
I don't know.
Okay, and wait, so what is that military of the Order of the Knights of the Malta do?
Knights of the Holy Sepulchre.
No, but what was the Malta do?
Oh, the Knights of Malta?
Yeah.
Mostly they just throw nice parties. But I don't know.
Aaron, you can't tell me there's an organization where you get this robe and throw parties and there's no catch.
Well, they were originally founded as a military order, so it was like an order of monks who promised to go fight the Crusades. Like, that was the whole point of the Crusades, but they wanted to keep hanging out together.
So what if the Crusades Part 2 come and they're like, well, you're the knight, and I'm like, well, I didn't find out. And they're like, you literally
The Crusades Part 2.
Most of what the Knights of Malta do now is like humanitarian.
Okay, that's fine.
Isabel and Mark, there should be an egg where I'm standing, if you haven't gotten it already. This might be one of the ones we already got.
And
Yeah, I think at this
wait.
point, this is where we realized, oh fuck, we should have been getting eggs.
The United States does not have any kind of diplomatic relations with this Knights of Malta thing.
No, probably not with the Knights of Malta, no. But there
Is there a certain, like, you have to do a minimum number of things each year, like, you know, communities, you know, anything like that? You have to do some stuff every now and again, or is it just whenever you feel like it?
Well, it depends on what. So there are 3 degrees to the Knights of Malta. The 3rd class knight, you take no vows. You don't need to prove any noble lineage.
Come back.
But you're just like part of the fraternity, and you get to wear the robes and stuff.
And I assume, like, when you go to the events, you wear the robes or something like that?
Yeah, when you go to like big important events, you do.
Okay. And is that true for both of the Sepulchre and the...
Yeah.
Some egg in the second boss room, is there?
So you said the Malta doesn't really do much. You don't really do anything?
Ooh,
the
is one there, though.
Are humanitarian aid. That's what they do.
Oh, humanitarian aid, okay. And you said...
Humanitarian work.
You said the Sepulchre, they, like, what, restore artifacts or something?
Now, the Knights of Malta do technically have a military, but you're not part of that. You don't have to be part of that.
Okay.
They're sleepless.
And is this... Wait. What military? For who? For what country?
For
Malta.
I don't really know. I don't really know what they do.
Duh.
Do you get, like, formal military training?
It looks like they're like combat medics mostly.
It possesses no territory. The Order is a sovereign entity of international law and maintains diplomatic relations with many countries. So this is like a not country, but they have an army?
Yeah, it's like the army is all combat medics.
That doesn't... Interesting. But then, so can they order you, hey, we need you to go do combat medic stuff? Or no, but you said you're actually not part of that. You said...
Yeah, you're not, yeah.
Okay. But the Sepulchre, you said they, like, restore artifacts or something? That sounds cool.
Knights of the Holy Sepulchre.
Yeah.
Make sure I'm not
Okay.
Yeah.
The next one's not till after this encounter.
The Catholic Order of Knighthood under the protection of the Holy See.
Wait, so what does this mean? Membership of the Order is by invitation only to practice... This is Sepulchre. To practicing Catholic men and women, laity and clergy. What's the laity?
Laity means not.
Oh, you don't have to be. You could just be a normal Catholic person.
Yeah.
And you have to be invitated by a Sepulchre person, or...
One of the other knights, yeah.
Oh, well, how am I supposed to get that?
You become a friend of the knight.
How am I supposed to do that? Wait, aspirant members must be recommended by their local bishop with the support of several members. And are required to make a generous donation as a passage fee. This is some money-making thing, yeah.
Well, what they do is they collect money to protect the artifacts of the Holy Land. That's what they do.
Fine. Sitting on the knighthood. Okay. And you said that you're legit knighted with the. Yeah. Okay. Wait, but this is something clergy can do. You said that this is clergy too, so you could become a knight as a bishop. Yeah. Can you be this knight also, or that so you probably can't be a hold on, I'm going to bishop. Not liking this so far. Okay.
One phased.
Hey, triumph!
I was just concerned when I got here. They take the poverty, chastity, and obedience.
That's just for the first class knights.
And that's you members of families with noble lineage. Okay, Jesus. That's. Oh, wait. Okay. That. Hold on.
What?
And then the second class. These knights and dames make a promise rather than a vow of obedience.
Yes.
Like,
so
if that was real, that's legit. This is like, oh, I promise. Wink.
It's a little bit different. Like,
Wink.
I, as a secular cleric, don't make a vow of chastity or obedience. I make promises of celibacy and obedience. It's apparently a little bit different.
Oh, that could be a third class. Okay.
Now, the Sovereign Military Order of Malta, so
Yeah.
the Knights of Malta, do have some really great titles.
Okay.
So the highest title for a third class knight is Bailiff Knight's Grand Cross of Honor and Devotion with Procession Cross ad honorem.
Wow.
That's an awesome title. Or Bailiff Knight's Grand Cross of Honor and Devotion for Cardinals of the Holy Roman
My
Church.
name is Sure Ido.
So yeah, I don't know if you can
already wheeling.
I was the first
but it looks like you can
stand
you could
beside
totally do
my
the sepulcher thing. I like that. See what it is.
Can I get a second bow?
You.
But you just
will
have to be
the
invited.
last.
But if you get a recommendation from the bishop, I imagine it'd be easier for you.
But, oh,
Wait.
Maybe. I've been a Knight of the Holy Sepulchre.
Wait, Aaron.
I met some Knights of Malta.
Aaron.
What?
You're my in.
Oh? I'm not a knight.
No. But either, whichever happens first,
I think we got this one.
you're gonna work for a bishop.
Yes.
And you're good at what you do, correct?
I really hope so.
Yeah. So you have to be a good character. You have to distinguish yourself by concerning the Christians of the Holy Land, blah, 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 blah. You have to be recommended by their local bishop with the support of several members of the order and requires their donations, passions, blah, blah, blah. But you just say, hey, bishop, I've been working for you for a while. Not saying you better let me into this thing, but, I'd be cool to be sepulcher. I'm sure you're good
I don't think
enough
you
at
can,
your job.
request positions
No,
in the Catholic Church, though.
You just this isn't in the Catholic Church. This is but this is you're talking, and you just say, oh yeah, you just mentioned, oh, the sepulcher thing is something I'm interested in. You're not saying, hey, let me in. You just meant, put it in your mind that you want it, and then either I get invited there, you're my connection, and later you're talking to all your knight buddies, and you're like, hey, I got this really good friend Zach. Or if this happens first, you get promoted and you're a bishop, and then you're like, hey,
I found one of the wishes.
Hey, I'm a bishop, and I know
The
this
wishes?
guy, Zach, and he's
Yeah,
the sepulcher.
they're written down.
Now.
Oh,
the
they
easiest
are.
order for
Which one
to
did you
join
find?
Would be the Knights of Columbus, who used to look like that.
You'll have to just come find me. I can't really
I think
describe
that guy
it.
still looks like that. Is this
And
Knights of
now-
Columbus like the guy that Okay, Aaron, I look up Knights of
No,
Columbus, and the
look-
first thing I see on Google
Oh
is
shit, I can't
insurance
get there.
company.
Yeah, they are one of the largest insurance companies in the world. They are also a Catholic fraternal order.
I don't like their. I don't know. I don't like their uniforms as much.
I'll post it in
They're
hyperspace.
not as good. They're just objectively not as good.
I think I don't know. It's kind of close between the
Oh, look
Malta
at that.
and the Sepulchre.
Wait.
Honestly, I think I like the Sepulchre better. I
Okay.
like the Malta though because I just don't think it would stain as easy. I'm worried about staining.
That's
Like
legitimate.
like I'm drinking fruit punch one of these days, and my Knight of the Sepulchre robes get
That
stained.
is legitimate. You do, as a Knight of the Holy Sepulchre, though, get to wear a beret.
Okay. Where it's I see the berets. We're talking.
That's a little brighter, and it doesn't have a dot in front of it. But I
No,
mean,
I'm not.
I highly doubt that's the last wish that no one's discovered yet.
I'm not feeling the Knights of Columbus as much.
No, they're not as. They don't have as cool stuff. They do get swords, though.
Okay. And can you be in multiple of these, or can you only be in like one of these?
I honestly don't know.
What are those symbols in the upper left corner?
Upper left from the perspective of
Or
the
upper
viewer.
right corner, rather.
Upper right. I think that's entwined snakes.
I don't
Entwined
know. Oh wait.
snakes.
But I
Oh.
think we're looking at it upside down, so it'd actually be bottom left.
We've got a slight problem here.
Okay. Yeah, that's wish 1.
Okay.
What seems to be the opposite problem?
The Knights of Columbus promote the Catholic view on public policy issues, including opposition to same-sex marriage, abortion, and birth control.
Yeah.
I'm not jiving with the Knights of Columbus
So
here.
do the Knights of Malta and the Knights of
You didn't tell me
There's the catch that you
They're
were
Catholic.
looking for.
No, but why can't they be like? But like, Joe Biden is Catholic. You can be Catholic, and like that doesn't necessarily dictate exactly the way you view American public policy and governance. Like, it influences, obviously, but like there are Catholic people who are fine with same-sex marriage. I'm not as many priests, but there are Catholic people, like just normal humans that are Catholic and are safe.
Yeah.
Well,
it depends on what you mean by fine, but yeah.
Well, but like, why couldn't Knights of Columbus just be like, yeah, we're Catholic, but like, we don't really. No, they literally gave at least $15 million to lobbies against same-sex marriage. Why can't they just keep out of my politics, like my video games? Keep out of politics.
It's a moral issue.
Not jiving with the Columbus and the really the Columbians, really.
Wait, really?
The ladies.
Give their wives something to do.
The ladies are the Columbians.
It was basically to give their wives something to do.
And is this named after like Christopher Columbus or?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. See, I don't like these guys.
So at the time, he was just considered like.
Aren't they the whole reason Columbus Day exists?
Yeah, basically. So they really liked Christopher Columbus because he was like an Italian Catholic hero.
I'll just go.
At the time, where like at the time that Knights of Columbus was founded, Italians were, especially Catholic Italians, were not looked upon kindly anymore.
No, I'll just go on eBay and buy a sword. I don't think I'm
So like they picked Christopher Columbus.
See, there's better guys. There's better guys they could have picked.
At the time, Christopher Columbus was very.
Yeah, but there's still better. There's still better guys you could have picked. Marco Polo's Italian. Michelangelo's Italian.
Yeah, but they don't have a connection to it.
The guy that played the main character in The Sopranos.
Wasn't around in 1882.
You know, or whatever the 1800s version of The Sopranos is.
Okay, Columbus doesn't have a connection to America either. We didn't land on this continent.
he was thought to have had. He was considered important for American history.
Yeah, but that's not even true.
Zach, they're not gonna rename the 100-year-old order.
He was in the Caribbean. He wasn't in America. He wasn't in the United States.
Well,
Estados Unidos.
No, they were just looking for a
They
Catholic
chose
Italian,
and they
people liked
chose
at the time.
And they chose wrong, is what I'm saying.
They were just looking for one that people liked at the time. Pretty much everybody liked.
Could have chosen Albert Fish, probably, but it would have done it.
And they said, we're Italian Lord of God. And then a whole bunch of Irish people joined the organization, and they kind of lost their Italian identity entirely, and that's fine.
No, there's so many other Italians.
Wait,
they
Mark,
could have
come
done
back to the stairs.
Giorgio Armani.
Oh, sorry, I just got...
Monica
How about Amerigo Vespucci?
Amerigo Vespucci. Better than anything I've said so far.
Although Knights of Vespucci doesn't sound as cool.
It actually sounds a million times better. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, if you're trying to find the Italian Catholic that has a connection to America, maybe the one that America's fucking named after. Just a thought. Yeah. Just
In
Knights
1882,
Knights of Vespucci. That's cool.
In 1882, Christopher Columbus was very well loved by most.
Yeah, and I'm just saying they fucked up.
Yeah, they probably didn't.
Most Americans were wrong.
Most Americans are still wrong about most things.
True.
If you ask the average American, they're going to say 13 wrong things before they even finish a sentence.
But now, they're mostly just a bunch of old guys who hang out together and sell really, really good machines.
Yeah, see, no, I'm not jiving with that.
My dad did.
Well, I mean, I can, like, that's not surprising. I feel like your dad would be more into that than, like, I would.
Yeah.
Did I just chain sunshots for like 10 seconds?
Yep.
Nice.
I like this. I like this place.
They do a lot of charity work. But they're the easiest to join because they really want people to join.
Yeah.
It's not like the Knights of Malta where you have to like prove that you're somehow royal.
Do you still have to do that? No, for the Knights of Malta, it said for the third class one. You didn't.
Yeah,
have
not for the third class knight.
Yeah. No, okay, so here's the thing. I really just want my PhD to like give me a sword or something. And I want a job where I wear the cool vestments. But there's a lot of baggage attached to these things you're talking about.
You gotta get crimson.
Well, they're hundreds, if not thousands of years old. They're getting
Yeah. A lot of baggage attached to me.
Like the Knights of Malta was founded in 1099.
I just need to do like the the McElroy brothers and their TV show, like just starting a cult this episode. And they go and buy their robes and everything. I'm also looking at this. I'm looking at like pastor robes. Not as cool as the Catholic ones.
No.
Not nearly as cool.
No. I like many pictures ago in this chat, I posted a little chart of all the different shapes of chasubles that there are. There are many. These are arranged chronologically.
Yeah, I don't know why they get a monopoly on the cool robes.
It's because we have just like a super long tradition of doing it, and when when all other Christian denominations in the West were founded, they were founded in opposition to us, so they just kind of wanted to distance themselves. Exception of the Anglicans, they kept a lot of the traditions. In the East, their vestments are super cool.
I do like Buddhist monk robes too. Those are cool.
Those are cool.
Oh wait, hold on. Here we go. Go to the latest chat message. Oh. That was fun. How hard is it to become a Buddhist monk?
Really, really hard.
You have to, like, you know, give up all those earthly attachments and stuff. Yeah, you do, don't you?
Zach, you asked earlier if a requirement of any of these was that you couldn't swear anymore.
Yes. Well, I just asked what's their policy on swearing.
What's their policy? I don't think I can imagine a Zach Kober that doesn't swear.
Actually, I've been, there's this guy named Tim Rogers that makes, like, video game reviews and stuff, works with Kotaku.com. I've been listening to a lot of Tim Rogers recently, and that man, like, I don't know if there's a particular reason for it, but, like, that man does not swear. And I kind of like it.
Oh, hold. Okay.
Like, in his review, he'll be like, this game is cool as heck. And this gosh darned game. Like, dude, it's not even just like he avoids using those types of phrases. Like, he says phrases where ordinarily a person would swear, but very intentionally doesn't use a swear word. And I've listened to videos, listened to podcasts, have not heard the man swear. I can't tell if it's just like a moral thing, or, you know, he's just taught good manners that I wasn't taught. But I could be like a Zach that is gosh darned to heck. A real jerkhole. Yeah, I don't like those ones much.
We're gonna be here for a bit. I'm only up to 38% on Sunshot.
These are Eastern.
I still have the Sunshot Catalyst.
The Eastern version of the Trojan is
Well, okay, so, but Aaron, you know about kind of male fashion, don't you? This is also just something I'm having a hard time finding is like, there's just not a lot of like formal or semi-formal like male fashion that's kind of like flowing. Like you know, you have your Catholic, you know, the Catholic church stuff. You definitely have your things, but for guys, it's like suits, like pants, everything suits. Yeah. I was trying to even like not connect to an order or anything. Like if there is just like male fashion that you can get away not looking like a total weirdo wearing, but it's like flowy, elegant and such. That's something I want. But I can't find anything like that. For America, it's stupid, you know, Western fashion.
Yeah. So like in America, that's a free store.
Oh, I like that.
Good, plenty of primary up here.
Okay, that's
And like the 16 to 40 hardness.
It's hard to get precision kills with Crimson Wings.
Like the
yeah.
Yeah, I would like maybe lost sectors.
Like, I would like to dress nice and professional, but like, it's just suit. It all goes back to suit, and it's just all suit. And I'm like, can we get something other than suit? Just always suit. Even what, tuxedo? Just fancy suit. They're all just different.
Start it up, Zach.
Suits.
Come up with your own fashion and standardize it.
I need like, so that, here's the problem. Here's what's tricky. Because, you know, Western fashion has just evolved so much into the suit and such, I need to find something that's fashionable, that looks good, and doesn't lean into like, you know, some kind of, I can't just, you know, wear Buddhist robe, you know, something that's not like appropriating another culture that's important. It can't just be, oh, this guy just decided to wear something like Asia, like, you know. So I guess I need to look at, you know, like you mentioned the barbarians, just look at older European fashions. You know, and this is what I'm asking. So you kind of, I think you're knowledgeable in this. I think with this, and I'm willing to pay. I'll pay good money for, you know.
Mostly Eastern European stuff. Because in the West, they adopted. Well, because in the West, the Roman forces,
Yeah, why are we still constrained by what fucking horse riders were wearing hundreds of years ago? And it's stupid. Just tradition. Just bullshit. Just dead people dictating how you live your life. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Yeah, but you look at this, the third guy. That's cool. That's cool. And, but like, so I need, like, you know, and this is also the problem, you know, going that kind of robe style, but not looking like a Halloween costume. That's the tricky part, I think. Like, so it needs to kind of balance. It needs to look somewhat, you know, conventional, normal, you know, men's fashion. Because if it, yeah, not like that. But even if you avoid that, so even if you avoid, there's like three things to avoid. One is like the Halloween costumification. One of it's like, you know, the appropriation, like you're just wearing like, you know, some kind of Asian robes, like, you know, that's comfortable. And then the other one is like that it's just so weird that like even like, you know, this third one here, you just, I don't know, you look like the guy that's trying way too hard, you know, to look like some kind of flop or something. So I want dress that looks professional. Isn't just the same fucking boring suits. Doesn't look like a Halloween costume. Doesn't appropriate. And it's like inspired both by these older, outdated things, but also by current, you know, contemporary fashion. So, you know, maybe you get a head turn, but you don't look like an absolute freak. Like someone will look at you and be like, oh, he's dressed nicely, but unconventional. When like I like the third picture, but I feel like the average person would be like, that guy's just like a weirdo. We need a blend. So it's inspirations for contemporary fashion. Mix it. I feel like there has to be someone trying to do this. And, you know, if you're working fucking, you know, Hollywood or something, you can wear whatever the fuck you want, and people call you, like, an immigrator or whatever. But I need, like, you know, if I need to be around normal people and be able to get away. Yeah. Yeah.
He could get away with a lot of that.
100%. I definitely like watch Game of Thrones and yes.
So unfortunately,
In fact, you could put some pockets up those sleeves.
But like it's like Game of Thrones, and also what is it? Even Doctor Strange. I was watching Doctor Strange the other day, and I was like, "Ooh, I do like his outfit."
please let me post this.
Oh no!
Yes.
Oh, come on.
I got anteatered.
Just shy of 6 megabytes.
Same.
Oh, did it? Do you think they know?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so like,
No, I think anteater's just increased.
So this is a modified
recently.
Hoopaland.
Hoopalons? What?
Hoopaland here.
Oh, did you hear that next week? This connection problem's reminding me. Next week they're doing crossplay beta.
Oh no,
but
see,
you
also
can't
like
actually join up
Um,
with anyone
so-
specific. It's just
An actual medieval Hoopaland.
it's a playlist. Well, you'll just be.
So you kind of see how the Doctor Strange
paired
kind of
with
some of
people
those
on other
similar.
consoles.
Yes.
Yeah.
So an actual medieval Hoopaland looked
I'm gonna
like
get some water while you
this.
load.
That looks a little Halloween costumey.
Yes, but the designers the costume designers of Game of Thrones, and pretty much everybody except the writers, were amazing at their jobs. And
Okay. The writers were good for a couple seasons.
they were good for a few seasons. They just kind of crapped a bit at the end. But you'll see this is from a very late season of Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah, no,
and
costume designers are still fucking 10 out of 10.
Peter Baelish is absolutely killing it in this slightly modernized but still quite
Yeah.
medieval looking Hoopaland.
Yeah.
And his tunics were fitted in a modern, so they were cut.
I'm back.
In the like above the
I think that's
waist,
probably
they
all
were
the
fitted
Destiny
in a
for me
modern
today,
way,
though.
but below the waist were free flowing.
Yeah.
I
That-
should, as long as I'm fire team leader, we should retain that checkpoint, right?
That's what I'm feeling.
Yep.
Okay.
At least until
yeah.
Tuesday.
That yawn means it's probably time to quit.
Also, I'm not gonna lie. Also, this you'll kind of see how this
Sorry,
is like.
Hans.
This is similar in a way.
Got up another like 14%.
Yeah. Ooh, I like the slap. I like the stash. Play clean.
Yes.
I got like 50% for sunshot kills. So that was real nice.
Understands accessory.
Yeah. Look at my man. Look at my king.